Welcome to Kids True Crime. Pulling up, hit and go. It's showtime. Hey, hey. Chat squad rolling in line. Best crew on the screen as the headline. We pull up to the scene, Mr. calling out each detail. Real clean, Patty said, judging the fee. Running double dropping theories at top speed. Caroline Cooper in caps lock. Rachel from Mars with the straight talk. Angel in the back with the side eye. We ride or die in the live, let the time fly. Welcome to Kids True Crime. True Crime. We got push people talking in real time. Real time. We got trolls in the corner, we don't mind. Hit them with a one-liner, fill from behind. Best community on this whole site. We laugh, we roast, but we hold tight. Get a little coffee, that's what we're here for. Bad ass fight, yeah. A passion for bad ass fight, yeah. 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 Bad ass fight, yeah. Bad ass fight, yeah. Support. Melissa in the bushes on patrol, putting out the fires when the rumors roll. Flames toddler in the back, all jokes. Inside last for the day one's folks. Feel the chatter climbing up the chat wall. Names flying fast, can't catch them all. From the first bell ring to the last word said. We beans, tease, pieces till it's time for bed. Welcome to Kids True Crime. True Crime. We got bush people talking in real time. Real time. We got trolls in the corner, we don't mind. Hit them with a one-line, fall from behind. Best community on this whole site. We laugh, we roast, but we hold tight. Kid a little pocket, that's what we're here for. Bad ass life, yeah. I'm a blast was for. Bad ass life, yeah. 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 Bad ass life, yeah. Drop a heart in the chat for the day ones. Drop a flame for the late night reruns. If you know, then you know that's the code word. Kit says what she thinks, every quote heard. We stay loud, stay proud when the stream's on. Same fam, same clan when the cam's gone. One click, one link, and we're back at the door to the badass softcore lore. Welcome to Kids True Crime. True Crime. We got bush people talking in real time. Real time. We got trolls in the corner, we don't mind. Hit them with a one-line, fall but behind. Best community on this whole side. We laugh, we roast, but we hold tight. Get a little cookie, that's what we're here for. Bad as bud, yeah. Ash low floor. Bad as bud, yeah. 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 Bad as bud, yeah. Bad, bud, yeah.
Oh, of course. Of course I'm muted. Why not? Okay? Why not? There's my peoples. Good morning, Bird Dog. Here we start all over again. Hello, Misty. How you doing, sis? We got to check out some things real quick. Trial does not start opening statements until not, but for early. Thank you for being here. Hit the like. Now, I got rules, and we're going to repeat these rules throughout the day so people understand. Okay? We don't have any. I'm not saying names. Don't even go there. I'm telling you, people. Now listen. There's no spamming the chat at all. However, I watch what emojis you put in my chat because you got somebody thinking they're the FBI. Okay? Paying attention. Okay? See if that emoji, do they use that emoji over there in that chat? Okay? All right? So be careful of your emojis. Now, I decided, you know how people got their emojis? You know, for their channel, like, oh God, I hate to say this, but QB, she has bees. People, this is me. This is going to be mine. Okay? You would think, you know, candy bar. Kit Kat, right? Whatever. This is my emoji now. This is my emoji, and I want you people to put it in the chat right here. This is my new emoji that we're going to use within my chat right here. Right there. That's my new. I got to get rid of that heart that's next to my name now because we are doing fire in the chat. That's what's up. Do you hear what I'm saying? Hello? Well, I will continue throughout the day talk about this, okay? That's what we're going to do here on my channel now. I just want to warn you guys, be careful of your emojis. Yes. Patty Sturgis, Patty, you're gonna come out of the woodworks, okay? I mean, someone's got to say something.
Patty, do you want to play a game? I want to play a game. Ha 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 ha.
So with that, I will carry on. That's right. That's my new emoji for me. Okay? This represents my channel. Right? Let's get that under control. I want to show you guys something. JLR is coming after people, you guys. If you use any of his all you do is write flame within the you write flame, and where you can pick your emoji and you write flame, it should pop up. But that's it right there. That's it. The flame is mine. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Okay, JLR is taking channels down. Or coming after people, I guess, unfortunately. So, I want to show you guys, this happened last night. There's a few things I want to show you. I mean, of course people are going to report on this, okay? Hold on. Let me mute this here real quick. We'll come to this, and I got to show you some things on X. So, they called JLR, or they called the cops on JLR last night. This is sad, you guys. Listen. And then you got some stupid person come say, and this was from my TikTok, though. Still Team JLR, still winning. Winning what, bitch? I'm Team Nobody. I got my own team in real life, and I love them, just saying. Listen to this 911 call.
730, call number 265, suspicious activity at 923. 1017, seeing live streaming for YouTuber JLR investigates driving around near his home, feels threatened because he's Nancy Guthrie's son-in-law. She's at 1700.
You don't think we're not going to report on that? Of course we are. All right, we're going to go to X. Oops, we're going to go to X real quick. Oh, shoot. Okay, whatever. This is JLR stalking Tommaso again, Annie's husband. This is crazy, you guys. He's following him around. Look at this shit. Look at.
Incoming. Tommaso going down Nancy's driveway.
He doesn't
I was
even
pulling
stop.
out the church.
He doesn't even stop at the stop sign. He is following Nancy's son-in-law, you guys.
Incoming. Tommaso going down Nancy's driveway. I was pulling out the church. Holy smokes. Dude, this is Tommaso, man. Going back to Nancy's home. Incoming. Tommaso going down Nancy's driveway.
Oh,
I was pulling out the church.
here's another part.
Just right now, I was trying to say, hey, that way.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, he passed right by there. Right before you got here. He just went that way.
No.
He's chasing around trying to find him. Oh, let me take that down. That's crazy. And then, remember that guy with all the tattoos on the face? His bodyguard? Listen to what he says to Tommaso when he pulls out. This is such gross behavior.
I don't know.
This is, you got to have some respect. Well, I guess you don't have to, but for the family that are suffering this pain of not knowing, how would he like it if you got a family member missing, presumed pretty much unalive, right? And oh God, I just can't. I just can't.
Okay, here you go. Okay, I'm looking to the left, guys.
This is
Look to the
Tommaso
left.
pulling out of Nancy's driveway.
So that way it looks like I'm not even looking at him. Like I'm not even looking at him. Like, oh yeah, who's that? Oh, ain't nobody important. So I'm looking to the left. Come off this driveway, Tommaso, please. Come off this driveway, please. Come on, Tommaso. Please, don't go outside the way. Okay, I'm looking the other way. I'm looking to the left. I'm looking to the left. Oh, he ran. Ah, fucker.
He goes, "Ah, you ran, fucker." This is not okay, but they don't care. They don't care. This is all for views. I got people in my comments, not here on TikTok, commenting on my videos like that about JLR. I'm on no team, nobody's. It is Alex. I told you that. I said this is Alex, no? I guess I did say Alex. The guy that's with the tattoos, that is criminal intent. That is JLR's bodyguard. He would be doing all this shit. Well, yeah, you would. Hold on a minute. Show you something. I gotta go to Molly's channel here in a minute. See, all these new people are just learning about JLR. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. Look at what he's doing. Oh, my God. Look at this. He's taking pictures of them. I mean, whatever, but Tommaso went into the garage. What appears to be law enforcement. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Look at this. What's going on? All right. So somebody took this video here of Tommaso walking. Where is it? And compared it to that guy that was on the Nest camera. And they're back thinking it's him again. See if I can find it. I seen it yesterday. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, you better show you went to church. Yeah. You didn't learn nothing, did you? How to treat people. But see, JLR lives for this stuff. He's like a big troll. Yes, he's like a big troll, you guys. He can stalk you. He can stalk. But you have some show up in his town and claim he's being stalked. That's JLR is going to take this all on as I don't know. Oh, I want to go to Molly's channel real quick. Molly, go her. Yeah. Oh my God, he is. I wonder who he's doing this to. Hi, Rhonda. Okay, this is Molly's channel.
So I have a friend, okay, I'm not gonna say who, but I have a friend, a creator or whatever, that has a channel, and this is like a month ago, and all of a sudden I go over to her channel to support her and say hello because I saw that she was live, and I see that she's restreaming JLR, and I'm like, girl, be careful streaming him, because when she was streaming him, it was at full capacity. It wasn't, where it's like side by picture, and you're talking over it. It was a full size. So I immediately text her and I said, oh my God, call me right now.
Nala!
And she called me back, and I'm like, oh my God, you're streaming JLR stuff. And this is before all the crap happened, right? And she said, oh no, it's okay.
Did you see that? Did you see what her video was doing? Oh my God. He gave permission. He gave permission live for everybody to stream him. Oh my God. Hold on. Sorry. My dad lets her bark, and she's getting into that bad habit again of barking in the house. Oh my God, what's wrong with this video?
JLR told everybody it's okay to stream his stuff.
He did.
He doesn't care.
Oh
and
God,
I
that hurts
thought
my eyes.
in my head, now this is like a month ago. I'll have to ask her when. This was in like around 6-ish or something. And something went through my soul. I'm like, wait a second. What do you mean he said it's okay? Because like when you know what I mean by full capacity? Like you could do side by side. They can't really get you for that because it's, fair use. But I didn't like that it was the whole thing. So I was like, shit. You're going to have to do something over. She was like, no, he said everyone can restream him before we found out about stuff about Magnolia. So we had a conversation after that. And she's like, no. I'm telling people to sub up. Everything was great, blah, blah, blah. I swear to God, I'm not going to be here for long. My husband just got back from dropping off Princess. We had a great time. He bought us an amazing dinner. We all had a great talk. We were laughing. Anyway, back to the point. Oh, my God. So I had this weird thought. And I said to her, I don't like the way that I feel about JLR telling people that they can stream him. I go, because all he has to do is go into his creator studio, see who's streaming his stuff, and if he decides to get a bug up his ass, he's going to strike everybody. She goes, no, he wouldn't do that. I mean, this is the degree of sympathy he was earning. And at that time, I had no reason to even feel that he would do something like that. But it was just something that came over me as a possibility. And at the same time, I didn't trust it. And I told her that. And she's like, no, he's so good. He would never do that. He would never tell everybody to do that.
He's a victim's advocate.
Yeah, he's a victim's advocate. Oh my God, you guys.
Okay.
So I have a friend, okay? I'm not going to say who.
Okay.
But I have a friend, a creator or whatever, that has.
Oh, okay. So there's that. We got 10 more minutes. How is everybody? Good morning to you. Barn Dog was here, but was not here when I went live. I'm not knowing. Oh my god, I just can't. You guys. I just can't. Shit. I gotta find out who that girl is. I gotta go find out. I haven't yet. All right, I needed that. I don't know about you. Oh my god. Are you doing that to people? Are you? Get it on video, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. All you need is 2 phones and you're good, right? Okay. You know I will. Okay? I will. I will. My daughter, my oldest daughter, she would tell me before we would like go into Walmart, she goes, "No, you be good." I go, "What? What? Me being me? Stop being me? Huh? In a public place? Okay. Okay, Kayla." Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see what's happening. Sorry. Oh, my tired. Sorry. So sorry. Um, anybody listen to this? Anybody think these two should be deported? I'm just saying. Right here. You think those two should? You don't have to comment. Hi, there you are. I do stuff to embarrass my mama, especially when she's at work. I do. I do. You sit there and you lie on your application. That was your brother you married, lady. That was your brother you married. You don't want to. You know about the fraud going on, right? How do you only have $10,000 in your checking account and you're in Congress and within 4 years you're worth $60 million? How does that happen? How does that happen? When Congress only makes how much does Congress make? Congress salaries. I guess it depends who you are. They make anywhere between 174,000. Sorry, hold on. To $223,000. Not that lady. That lady makes a lot. Okay, a lot. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's go to, let's see, there's 3 channels. Let's go to Court TV. We're going to go to Court TV and wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Did they decide not to? Oh, here we go. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go, people. All right. She liked those big bows. Sweet little girl with a demented unaliver. Hey, guess what? Thank God it wasn't a strike. I did get a copyright, like I said I would, from Nicole's channel, and I'm going to contact Nicole. Okay, See if she'll talk to me. I doubt it, but hey, it doesn't hurt to try. What can she say? No. All right. I'm gonna put that. Because you're freaking cooks and thieves. Yeah, they're bad. They're bad, bad, bad. They're bad people. They do not like us. Let me tell you, there's a situation that happened here. Oh my God, should I even tell you guys? Okay, I could tell you. There's a lady that comes here. I think I did tell you. There's a lady that comes here, and I want to tell you about her real quick. She thinks she runs the building. She'll get in your face. She'll tell you what to do. We only have so many parking spots here, and she don't care because she's not parking her car in the street. She followed this lady around our building. Mind you, she don't live here. There's a guy that lives here, and she controls him. She's like like one of those workers that come in. I don't know if she's a nurse. I don't know what she is, but she's Somalian. And I don't care. You don't do you. But the Somalian women are very, very mean. They are, and they're very, very like bossy, and they try to tell you what to do. Here, I'm telling you. And this poor lady, she followed this lady around into her apartment. She was on every floor. I hope the cameras caught it. But if you're working for somebody as an aide or whatever it may be, you have no right walking around the building. She went to my dad's apartment. So I had to go to my dad's and like be there. And I'm like, what? I go look to my dad. I go, what's going on? It's like, this is insane. You're going into all these people's apartments. This is crazy. So that's a situation I got to say. Hold on a minute. I have no idea why this happens. I don't smoke. I haven't smoked for a long time. This is crazy. The damage is done, people. The damage is done. I'm getting tested again for cancer in May or June, people. Yep, they sure are. Did you hear about there's over $100 billion of fraud out there in California with Medicare fraud? And then you got people like my dad, for him to survive another 4 years, spent his life savings. Because, see, that's what gets me. Because my dad had to, pay a portion to stay alive in his life and go poor from cancer. Because, let me tell you something. There's a pill that was $1,000 a pill for that man. Okay? It was crazy. It was crazy. It was so, and I had to hear him so upset. Since we've been back to the cancer doctor now again, he's already accumulated $30,000 in debt, you guys. So I have everything. I'm doing my best to have everything sent to me online, and they sent to my goddamn bill for $10,000. I was so mad because I want them to send that to me, and I've been telling them, you know what, make them $25 a month payments, right? I mean, the guy's on Social Security. Come on now. That's my rant about Medicare fraud. You get people that are sick, okay, that have been citizens and for centuries, okay. The Swedish, if you look, 2 or 3 of the 13 colonies. Just saying, settlers. They're settlers. Yeah, that was awful, man. Oh my God, it was horrible. You don't even know this lady. Holy shit. It was bad. You know what she goes? And I've been nice. I'm nice to everybody. I really am. Even if I don't care for you, if I got to walk by you, I'm going to say, hey, hi, right? That's what I do. I get to where I need to go, carry on. And, but she was, you know, she was really coming after that one lady, and we're all standing in front of my dad's apartment. I want to make sure my dad's safe, right? But I don't want to make the situation worse, right? Which I could have. And she goes, yeah, it's people like you, white people. And she's like, you want to call ICE? I'm like, oh my God. And I'm looking at her. I'm like, oh my God. She goes, I'll give you the number. I'll hand you the phone. She's not talking to me though, but still, I didn't want no part of that. Then the lady's like, yeah, give me the phone. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm going back to my apartment. I go, Dad, get into your apartment. Make sure you're safe. But it's like, wow, where did that even come from? That was crazy. Oh, you got to understand these Somalian women. They are mean. They will come for you. They will hit you. And I'm not lying. Look it up. I mean, look what these women are doing. I'm not kidding, man. They're mean, angry women. They don't like America. They don't. They like the money and the lifestyle. And that's about it. Well, that's just it. She had no right following that lady around like she did, the resident here. She lives on my floor. And I felt bad for her because after the confrontation happened, well, the lady kept following her. And everywhere she went, I mean, she's following her out the back door because this lady's trying to get away from her. And then she followed her to her car and then back into the building. The lady goes to her, I can go anywhere I want in this building. No, you can't. You cannot sit there and harass people. No, you can't. You don't live here. Well, you shouldn't harass people anyways. Okay. I don't care who you are. Yeah, pretty crazy people. Pretty crazy. What's my appointment? Oh God, my appointment's tomorrow. I don't even want to have this tomorrow. I don't. I already hate my therapy, okay? I do, people. I'm gonna be honest with you. All this lady wanted to talk about was my dad. No, I want to talk about my daughter. And I had to shut her down. I'm like, I don't want to talk about my dad. Stop it. I want to deal with my feelings of loss with my daughter. So yeah, my appointment's tomorrow, but here we go. Got it.
Admissions of drug use, along with the solicitation of a sexual act.
Okay. Ms. Anderson.
And Judge, for the purposes of this section, I'm just going to focus on the things related to the sexual activities.
That's fine.
Okay. So I'm not waiving any objections to any of the other.
Absolutely.
Okay. Number 38.
Same response, Mr. Berry.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Number 42.
You know what? I'm going to grant your objection on 38.
Number 42.
Okay. Same response, Mr. Berry.
Yes, sir, Your Honor, and I would point out that the girl that is displayed in number 42 does not look unlike our victim in this case.
And Your Honor, I would like to point out that the person represented in number 42 is an adult.
I understand.
And just because she is blonde, it doesn't mean that she resembles the deceased.
Okay. Next point.
Number 43.
All right.
Number 56.
All right.
Number 60.
Okay.
Number 63.
Okay.
Number 64.
All right.
Number 72.
All right.
And that is it for that particular notice.
Okay. Those objections will be overruled. And as they come up, you may have a running objection to their admissibility if they're played in the presence of the jury.
And Your Honor, may I place my argument against their admissibility on the record?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, what happens in someone's bedroom stays in someone's bedroom. That is between them and consenting adults. The Supreme Court has consistently held that our private lives are our private lives, and they cannot be used as an aggravator in a capital murder case. In the case Andrew v. White, recently the U.S. Supreme Court held that the due process clause can be violated by going into unnecessary and duplicative and multiple incidents that really bear no relevance. In that particular case, upon conviction, the prosecutors talked about the defendant in pejorious terms, called her a whore, called her a slut, held up her underwear in front of the jury. And this is in a capital murder case. They paraded some of her former lovers in to talk about their infidelities. And the Supreme Court said, wait a minute, that's not right. That there can be things that are so prejudicial that they render the punishment phase of a capital trial fundamentally unfair. And that's what we're talking about here. If all of this is admitted, that does render the capital or the punishment phase of this capital trial fundamentally unfair. Now, in the Andrew case, what they were looking for was, with regards to victim impact statements, they asked about that being a categorical bar because of the prejudicial value of them. And I agree with the Supreme Court in that regard, in that there should not have been a per se bar, that it's going to be done on a case-by-case basis and things like that. However, the Supreme Court went on to say that even though we're not going to give you the categorical bar for the victim impact statements, the due process clause is still in effect. And we look at the cumulative nature of the evidence, and we determine whether or not the cumulative nature of that evidence renders a verdict and a trial fundamentally unfair. Quite frankly, Your Honor, these are irrelevant. They are here for no other purpose than to inflame the passions of the jury and to allow the state to make those ridiculous comparisons saying, oh, they're blonde, therefore it must be the decedent, or reminds them of the decedent. Fundamental fairness. And this is not anything new. The Supreme Court has held on numerous occasions that when you have this accumulation of prejudicial evidence that the state brings, that they have crossed the line, that renders a case fundamentally unfair, and the Supreme Court has reversed convictions numerous times based on that. And so that's why we're asking that this not be allowed in. If you want to pick a few and say, you know what, bring that in. You know what, bring that one in. But the cumulative nature of the instances that they are trying to bring in is just fundamentally unfair, especially when you're talking about things that occurred between consenting adults. There is no crime against having a threesome. There is no crime in trying to find somebody else to have a threesome. There is no crime in bragging about your sexual escapades. I mean, if our president can brag about it and do his locker room talk, then, and that's not, held against him, then why should that be used as an aggravator in a capital case to try to give Mr. Horner the death penalty? And that's what we're talking about. This is a life and death situation. And when we're talking about fundamental fairness, it is exceptionally and incredibly more important in a capital case because we don't get do-overs if he's executed. And so that's why we're asking that if you're not willing to exclude all, then you need to at least exclude some to take away the taint of the fundamental unfairness.
Your argument is received and the ruling remains the same. Are there on the other notices, do we need to address any of them in the other notices?
There will be some, Your Honor.
Do you want to wait until they come up and address them as they come up?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I think that will be the best for the ones in the supplemental notice from November the 19th of 2025. And that also might be best for the second supplemental notice for December 8th.
Does the state anticipate having any of that testimony today?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so we can address that as it gets closer?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I believe the state had indicated that the majority of these others would be coming in the form of their expert witness. And so what I will do is I will reserve my objections to these other ones and address them as they arise.
Okay.
Your Honor, with regard, I just don't want there to be any mistake. I mean, the second supplemental notice, those are items that will come in, not the second supplemental, the first supplemental notice, the one that's in the middle. Those are items that are going to come in through the victims and the extraneous victims.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not through an expert.
Right. I understand.
No,
Yeah.
I was referring to the rest of them in the
Right.
first notice.
Yeah. I'm with you. Okay. Anything else we need to do before we break to open the courtroom to let everybody get seated?
Judge, we do need to re-urge our motion for continuance.
Okay, that's tonight. Anything else?
How long do you think it will take? Because I have to go to the war room and grab something.
Let's shoot for 9:20. That's 10 minutes. Would that give you enough time? Okay. 9:20, everybody.
Look at that monster. All right. Melissa from the bushes. Okay, we got new rules around here. Okay, we don't spam the chat. Okay. And hit the like. You gotta hit the like. Okay, that's a rule. Hit a like. Also, my new emoji for my channel now, because I gotta get rid of that heart next to my name, is a flame. So the flame is, like Queen Bee has, she's no queen, but Queen Bee has a bumblebee as her signature thing. Mine is a flame, okay? I call it, that's my thing. It's a flame. So fire in the chat, okay? That's me. Don't forget, because I'm getting, that heart is going away from my name, okay? Okay. Also, be careful if you're on other channels and what emojis you're using, because we got an FBI agent on the YouTube streets, okay? Not the YouTube streets channel, but in all YouTube, and he's comparing emojis. Be careful what emojis you put. Try not to use similar emojis. Put flames everywhere you go, okay? Because that represents this channel, okay? Oh my God, I don't know where this shit goes through. I really don't know. And you know what? Thank you for being here, every one of you, and people in the bushes, and whoever watches the replay. But this guy here is a monster. It'll be interesting what we really find out. what they were arguing about for the death penalty is they're saying he has autism, so he has a mental illness, so or defect or whatever it may be. They're going to use, so he shouldn't get the death penalty. That's what they're saying. That's what his defense is fighting about. And did you hear? Her name is Athena. He took Athena's life, and they're calling her the descendant. What? Did the judge allow that little girl's name can't be said? Because he got his way. It's in a different county now. I see. I don't know. I'm just going on and on. So basically, normal life stuff got. Yes. Right? So that's down the line. That's going to happen. They're going to have a hearing for that. Descendant. I better hear that little girl's name. I hope the prosecution, if that's the case, because I don't know, I hope they pound it into the jury's head that this is Athena, a 7-year-old, and have her face right there. I don't know if they can do that. I doubt it. However, this is Texas, and they don't play. They don't play when it comes to children. No state should. There shouldn't even be a trial. I can't think of anything else to say right now. But no, I get it. I don't want to go to therapy tomorrow. I just don't want to do it. I don't. Because yeah. This is the UPS guy. Yeah. In the she was in the ditch or ravine or whatever it is. God. Who could do this? Obviously, it's something that built up over time. I don't know. Look at him in his bedroom trying to be a rock star. This is a FedEx dude, and I love your comment yesterday under my post that said, keep my name out of your mouth. That was funny. It's always FedEx. Oh my God. I don't like FedEx. I don't know why. I've never liked FedEx. Hey, Bitch, how you doing, girl? How you doing? There's a whole lot going on. You notice that? Whole lot. I know. I appreciate that, teacher. My favorite teacher right there. We have monsters in this world. Real life monsters when you eat a piece of crap. Oh, God, I know. See, the thing about it with him, there's video evidence. He's on video doing what he did. Oh, my gosh, that baby girl. Can you imagine the jury's going to have to look at that? The family. I'm trying to stay away from you. Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something. I was going to quit YouTube. It was in my head all weekend. I'm done. Go take a break. I was going to go on strike. Remember, guys? I told you guys this weekend. I think I'm going to go on strike. Yep. Patty, you deleted your comment, by the way, under where I said keep my name out of your mouth. You deleted your comment. I want to know why. Are you being a spy for somebody? Is that what you're doing, Patty Sturgis? Huh? FedEx is always up to something. Oh my God. There sure was. Oh yeah. I hear you. For me, and I'm not gonna lie. I feel defeated on here. I don't understand why people don't watch. So you get defeated, right? Because you put out good information, right? You put out facts, right? A little goofy at times, right? It's like, why am I putting all this energy into this channel if no one's going to be here? Right. I seen it was going to come back and laugh at all you guys' comments. And I'm like, why does she delete her comment? Doesn't she realize that it's in my YouTube studio? God, you can't get away. You can't get away to the YouTube studio. So knock it off. Keep doing what you do because that's why I love you. There's cameras and good. I'm hoping that it will be erased from the algorithm. And I'll be shown to other people when I get back in. Yeah, it's ugly. Ain't it ugly? And then I even thought, okay, maybe I should not do true crime. I'm just stuck in time right now, not knowing actually what I want to do. And that's the honest to God truth. But I think I should go on strike. Maybe it'll do me some good. Maybe I'll never come back. I don't know. Because every post I saw about Tyler and would say Tyler's comment, there was nothing bad. Oh my God. I'm keeping his name out of my mouth and out of my channel. I said I keep his name out, and I'm going to keep my name out. But the flame is my emoji. Just putting that out there. That is sick. It's sick. I figured, okay, a new year, these people would stop, right? I really thought that. Oh my God, they continue. How can they handle this toxic shit? But you know what it is? Money. You know what? I should try that one day. I should try that. I should go after BJ. Well, I won't go after her just to see who she is. I don't know who she is. I'm not going to take my time. What I do know is that she was in that stupid lawsuit with Bonehurn Betty and them. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know no more. Oh, definitely. I should do it. This is a test. You know that broadcasting test? You get your TV going beep. That's what I should do. Yeah. Did you see about the Letitia stuff? Gannon? That's shocking. No, actually, it isn't shocking. Actually, it ain't. I knew it. Before I even read the documents, I said it's because they had a juror on there that was, I thought it was somebody related to the DA, but that part I got wrong. That part I got wrong. I played it today already. Dang right away. Front and center, Patty. I know, ain't it shocking? So shocking. Even though I kind of knew they were gonna, it's gonna come back. It's still shocking because what the family went through, all this stuff's gonna happen all over again. The internet's gonna go crazy. All the new people that don't know the case, right? All the new people, and they're gonna go. Oh God, it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be like Letitia again. The internet. That's what it's gonna be. Don't forget to put a flame in the chat to greet me every time you come in. That's a new rule. Okay? That's a rule. The judge should have never allowed her. I know. It was a huge problem. But her team, and maybe that was smart of them, they didn't fight it, actually. But Judge Warner, he did an amazing job. He put up with her crap. And then he gave it to her during sentencing. There you go. That's my emoji, people. I'm dropping the heart. Okay? That's what I'm doing. guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? That guy's going bald. Somebody should tell him. Just shave it off. Just shave it off. I do too. I do too. I do too. Hey, should I do some ASMR? Should I? Oh my God. I don't have the right mic. I don't have the right mic. Maybe Betty Sturgis. It's going to be like 70 degrees next week here 2 days. However, those 2 days is going to rain. How about that? I'm like, oh my God, maybe me and Nala can go to the trail. I don't even think it's open. Oh God, I know she's gonna have to face her again. You have had some bad weather this year. Bad. Oh, here we go. Let's watch this. Here we go. Justice for Athena. And that is looking at the composition of the gallery. I would say about 80% of the people in the gallery are wearing pink, and pink is the signature color of the decedent, in this case, Athena Strand. And they have been asked repeatedly over the last 3 years to do pink outs, wear pink in support of Athena. And so we just want the record to reflect the number of people that are here in the gallery that are wearing pink, just in case it becomes an issue later on.
I don't see anything in the clothing that indicates any type of advocating for a certain position or anything like that. So your notice is noted. Are we ready for the jury?
Ready, Your Honor.
You ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go to work.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God. The family, nobody in the gallery was supposed to wear pink. Are you kidding? And they can't say her name? Oh my God. I'm sorry. This is crazy. You know what people should do? Put pink ribbons when they come in to do their jury, whatever, with her name.
Everyone may be seated. Good morning. We are ready to proceed. I apologize for the delay. I need all of you to raise your right hand for me, please. Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm that in the case of the state of Texas versus Tanner Lane Horner, you are a true verdict render according to the law and the evidence to help you God? I do. All right, everyone may be lower your hand. Mr. Horner, if you would stand, please. Mr. Berry, you may arraign the defendant.
May it please the court?
Yes, sir.
In the name and by authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury for the county of Wise, state of Texas, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, charged, and organized as such during the January term AD 2023 of the 271st Judicial District Court for said county. Upon their oaths, present in and to said court at said term that Tanner Lynn Horner, hereinafter styled defendant, on or about the 30th day of November 2022, and before the presentment of this indictment in the county and state aforesaid, did then and there intentionally cause the death of an individual, Athena Strand, by strangling and or smothering and or asphyxiating Athena Strand with the defendant's hand, the defendant's foot, and or the defendant's body, and the defendant was in the course of committing or attempting to commit kidnapping of Athena Strand, and signed against the peace and dignity of the state by the foreperson of the grand jury.
Mr. Horner, to the charge of capital murder, you may plead guilty or not guilty. What is your plea?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Thank you. I will accept your plea. You may be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, when a defendant pleads guilty to an offense, I have done admonishments to him outside of your presence and am satisfied that this guilty plea is given freely and voluntarily. So as we get into the trial, I will give you an instruction at the appropriate time for you to find him guilty. Okay? There will no longer be a first phase of the trial to where you will be determining whether or not guilt has been proved beyond a reasonable doubt. I will give you an instruction to find him guilty. So now your sole duty will be to listen to all of the evidence that is going to be presented to you, because you will be using that evidence to determine the proper punishment to be assessed. You will hear the evidence in the same manner I anticipate had Mr. Horner pled not guilty. You may use that evidence in your determination in answering the questions that we talked about to you in the individual jury selection interviews, okay? So I just wanted to let you know, you're going to hear the evidence, but you're only going to be dealing with punishment, all right? State wishes to make an opening statement.
We do, Your Honor.
Mr. Stanton. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm going to object showing evidence in opening statements.
That's overruled.
We'll change of plans this morning. Welcome. Thank you for all for being here. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is what this case is about, right here. You know, when I looked at this case, most lawyers, when they have these types of cases, they have kind of a theme of the case, something that sits with them, something that touches them here. And in this case, I looked at Paul in 2 Corinthians. When he said Satan masquerades as an angel of light. And that's what we have here. Let me tell you a little bit about what you're going to see today, what you're going to see over the next few weeks. We're going to present all the same evidence that you would have seen before in guilt, but that's going to be expanded to include the punishment evidence as well. So you're going to get it all in one package. Let me tell you how this is going to begin. What we're going to start with first is we're going to introduce you to Athena, which is the most important thing, and that's the reason why we're here. So let me give you a little evidence here. Athena's last day. She was in school. She was in Miss Thompson's first grade class. She had a rough day that day, and you'll hear Miss Thompson talk about that. She's strong-willed, very precocious. She's 7. Ms. Thompson's going to talk to you a little bit about that last day and tell you what went on and why that's important. You've heard that name over and over, Athena Strand. born May 23rd, 2015. It's sad that we have to talk about a child in the past tense, who she was, what she liked, who were her friends, who were her parents. It's sad that we have to have this discussion, but that's the evidence that we have to bring you. That's the evidence that's important. Now, in this particular case, I'll tell you a little bit about this picture. Athena had just gotten back from spending some time at her mom's house in Oklahoma. 4 days before she was murdered is when that picture was taken by her mother. Now, November 30th, 2022 is a Wednesday. Kids have just gotten back from Thanksgiving break. If y'all have ever been in school, you know that that's a bit of a chaotic time for a teacher. They just got back, and what are they looking forward to? Christmas, right? And who's arriving for Christmas? What I like to call the modern day Santa Claus. Amazon, right? FedEx, UPS, all of the people that we look forward to. And even us as adults, I know for me personally, I look forward to motorcycle parts. And I know my wife looks forward to things like essential oils and devotional books. I know those things. And like I said, that's why I refer to it as the modern day Santa Claus. And I was going to try to do this without my glasses, but it is not working. So here's the way this is going to happen. When Tanner Horner rolled up that day, he rolled up alone. He rolled up bringing what we thought would be joy and happiness and a package. And you're going to see the package and you're going to see what he was bringing. Why wouldn't Athena be happy to see the FedEx guy, right? He's got a Walmart box. Well, that's not what he brought that day. What you're going to see is that he brought violence, fear, and death. That's what he brought with him. He did not bring with him the joy and happiness that the delivery drivers normally bring. So first off, I want to apologize to y'all for what we're going to have to bring you. The evidence in this case is rough. It is not what I want to show anyone, but it's what's required. It's what's required to show you what he did. And I want to apologize to you now. We're going to do our very best to limit it, to provide you what you need. But I'm the kind of DA, I'm going to bring you all the evidence. Okay? And I feel like it's important you know the complete story. Now, we know a little bit now about Athena, and you're going to hear about her. What about Tanner Horner? Tanner Horner shows up, delivers a package, leaves with Athena. Now, I'm going to put you as close as you can be without actually being there that day. We have video of it, and we're going to show it to you. Now, you may be thinking, wow, maybe we have video of the whole thing. Nope. Somebody covered up the camera because they don't want you to see. Guess what? Audio's still running, and you're going to hear it. You're going to hear what a 250-pound man can do to a 67-pound child. And when I say it's horrible, I mean it. I've been doing this 25 years, and I promise you, buckle up. Now, the important part of this is, what's the truth? It's time to get to the truth. The only truthful thing that Tanner Horner told law enforcement was that he killed her. The pattern and web of lies that he put together, it's going to be hard for y'all to keep up with. It is lie upon lie upon lie upon lie. We have lies about what we did the day before. We have lies about what we did the day of. We have lies about where her body was. We have lies about whether or not she was clothed or not. We have lies and lies and lies. It is hard to keep up with. The only thing he told the truth about was he killed her. So you're going to hear multiple stories. None of them are true. What's the story that was told in the beginning? That he hit her with a truck, that he somehow freaked out because he thought he was going to lose his job or she was going to tell on him. He picked her up, still freaked out, and killed her. That is an absolute lie. There is no truth to that in any form or fashion. None. Zero, zip, not no truth to that whatsoever. In fact, the first words out of Tanner Horner's mouth, whenever the ranger first encountered him, when he first encountered him, the ranger says, "Is she alive?" And he says, "She wasn't alive when I put her in the truck." I'll tell you right now, you're going to see right up front here, she was very much alive and very much uninjured when he put her in the truck. Let me tell you something stuck with me here, what you're going to hear when we get to that video. First thing Tanner Horner says to Athena when he picks her up and puts her in that truck, he leans down and he says, "Don't scream or I'll hurt you." Says that twice. You're going to hear it. We're going to put it on screen for you. That's the first thing out of his mouth. He made good on it. Now, where do we go from there? Now, you're going to be able to hear it all on audio. But I'm going to tell you right now, the one thing you're going to hear that is something that you can't unhear is the level of fight that a 7-year-old girl has when she's facing down certain death. We talk about warriors in America. I'll tell you, that little girl right there is a warrior. She fought with the strength of 100 men. Three days later, we catch up. 3 days later, it took us. What's Tanner Horner during all this time? Good question, right? What's he doing? He's delivering packages just like normal. Made it to work right on time. Made sure that he got the same FedEx truck so we could have his mobile crime scene with him the entire day. This is planning. This is preparation. He knew what was going on. He drove through the scene that day. He drove right through the scene that day. You're going to have video from his truck driving right through that scene, right where he kidnapped her, right where he took her away, and talking to people. What happened? What went on? What happened? In the same truck he killed her in. This is the level of cold-heartedness that you're going to see. Now, we finally locate her. And how do we locate her? Hundreds and hundreds of law enforcement personnel. Canines, dogs, thermal imaging. The ranger had helicopters moving 24/7 looking for her, searching for her, all believing that they were going to find her alive. Where did we find her? We found her at a place called Bobo Crossing. Now, I grew up in Wise County, and I lived not too far away from where her body was dumped. And I have no idea why they call it Bobo Crossing. I haven't found anybody who knows why they call it Bobo Crossing, but that's what they call it. It's probably got a county road number, but nobody knows what it is. People just know what this is. It's a little bit south of Boyd, off of Highway 730. We'll show you some maps. But that's where we found her. We found her where he pitched her off naked in the water. That's where we found her. How did we get to that point? Well, it wasn't without a lot of hard work by the FBI, Texas Rangers, Wise County Sheriff, deputies. We finally locate her. But how did we get to locate her? Well, Tanner Horner made it as difficult as possible to locate her. Again, with more lies upon lies upon lies. Where's her body? Where's her body? It's over here. It's over here. So on and so forth. It's just too much to keep up with, to be honest with you. So many lies. But we find her body. And you know, throughout this whole time when we're looking for the body, you know, when we ask people what happened, you know, sometimes they take responsibility. Not this guy. Every part of that, even before we found her body, is woe is me. Worried about what's going to happen to me. Worried about why I'm not going to see my kid again. Worried about me. Selfish. We haven't even found her body yet, and he's worried about that. But he's so concerned about diverting law enforcement from what's going on. So concerned from diverting law enforcement from deciphering just simply where her body is, that he conjures a whole other persona out of thin air. And all the ranger had to do is look over at him and say, hey, I want to talk to the other guy. Okay, we'll talk to the other guy and we'll tell you what happened. But that other guy lies as much as it was before. And that's the problem with all of this. We finally find her body, and here's what you're going to see once we find her body. Now, this is where we start getting into punishment. Obviously, the judge has already talked to you about, at some point, he's going to instruct you to find him guilty in that particular case. We're going to talk to you a little bit about punishment. Now, I hadn't planned on talking about change of events. Got to switch gears. What does punishment look like? We have DNA. Not only do we have initial DNA from Athena that has Tanner Horner's DNA under her fingernails, we also have DNA, Tanner Horner's DNA, in places where you shouldn't find DNA on a 7-year-old girl. We're going to take you back in time. We're going to show you what Tanner Horner did to prepare for this, covering up the camera, setting this up. And he was there 24 hours before on the same road at a different house with a different girl. It looks eerily similar to what you're going to see on Athena's video the night before. Again, preparation, planning. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about what you may see in this particular case. We're going to show you the whole video, and we're going to show you how he did it, because I think that's important. It's an hour. It's not 5 minutes. It's an hour. And it's not just one time that he's trying to kill her. It's over and over and over again. You can hear the banging in the truck. You can hear the screams. This is what's coming. It didn't happen fast. Now, when it comes to punishment, you guys know there are two questions, right? Future danger mitigation. We talked to them ad nauseum when you guys were doing Fort Ire. I'll submit to you that the level of violence that one person can inflict on a child is important. But you're also going to hear all about this individual. You're also going to hear about past and present. And I submit to you that you're also going to hear a bunch of stuff about how he's got some kind of life problems. He's got some kind of medical problems. He's got some kind of this. He's got some kind of that. I anticipate all of that coming up. I anticipate a long line of experts rolled up in here telling you just about how problematic this guy is. That's what's to be expected. It's all an excuse. Okay? It's all an excuse for somebody who's done this. So I submit to you, when we get to that, it's going to take a little bit. We're going to try to streamline it as much as we can. Okay? But it's important. I'm going to leave you with this. When we talk to people about Athena, I told you in the beginning, you have to talk about her in the past tense, which is very sad. Remember why we have to talk about it in the past tense. Today, we're about a month away, a little more than a month away from Athena's birthday. She would have been 11. Would have been 11. She would have been looking forward to summertime. She would have been in the 4th grade. Keyword is would. It's in the past tense, and we know why. We're ready to present this case to you. We appreciate you being here. Thank you. Judge?
Mr. Goble, would you make it open? I'm sorry?
We wish to make it open.
Okay, Mr. Goble.
Thank you, Court.
Yes, sir.
Sarah, you can leave it on the easel.
Okay, let's get ready to get mad now.
Morning. About this time last year, in the NBA playoffs, there was a player named Tyrese Halliburton. He played for the Indiana Pacers, and they were ranked like fourth in the East, something like that. But he led that team to the finals against the best team in the league, the Oklahoma City Thunder. We got him all the way to Game 7, but he was injured. Someone's physically injured, you can see it. You can see him limp. Maybe he had a calf injury. Gets to that Game 7, starts out hot, hits 3 3-pointers, they're winning. He's in the game, they're winning. He's out of the game, they're losing. And then his Achilles snaps. I don't know if you've seen that before, but that's a very visible injury. You can see that tendon go up under the skin. You can see him hit the ground, pound on it, pain and frustration, and you know he's done. Not playing anymore. When someone has a physical injury, we kind of understand. You're not going to run as fast if you're an amputee. You're not going to jump as high. We knew he was playing hard. We still wanted him to play through it. We still wanted him to win, right? Once that snaps, you know he's done. He's not going to play anymore. I like to say we understand. If you wanted him to win, you're still not happy about it. When someone's brain is what's injured, you don't see it. It's not visible at a glance. We don't treat it the same. We want people to push through it. We want them to be okay. We're talking about a developmental issue, talking about mental illness, brain damage. Well, you should outgrow that. Everybody's sad sometimes. You got strength, you just use your strength to make up for the deficit. A bone that's 99% unbroken is still a broken bone. It's not going to support the weight. It's not going to do its job. There are experts that can tell you, measure, testing, research, what's wrong with the brain, why it's not functioning the way you expect it to. They can show you causal links between what's wrong with the brain and how someone behaves, why they don't fit in, why they don't function the way someone who doesn't have those deficits functions. But do we really need that? It's not true that we don't know when something's wrong with someone. We know that someone ain't right. They don't pick up on the social cues. They can't solve the problems they should be able to solve with the intelligence they have. They can't put themselves in someone else's shoes the way everyone else does, the way you have to. Tanner's injury actually began before he was born. His mother, God bless her, Melissa Horner, was working as a stripper when she was pregnant. And one of the ways she was able to get on stage and do her job was to drink alcohol. If you're exposed to alcohol prenatally before you're born, it doesn't have to be a lot. It can be in the first trimester. We know now that if it's just in the wrong days of gestation, it will cause permanent injuries. Now, Melissa continued throughout Tanner's life to this day to have issues with substance abuse with the law. So she was not there for him a lot, kind of in and out of her care. His dad, unfortunately, had similar issues more legal, more substance abuse, and he wasn't there much either. So he was raised by Jackie Harbison. Jackie is a wonderful grandmother, and she's done the best she can with him. She had him tested at a young age, and the school determined he had Asperger's, which is now considered a form of autism spectrum disorder. Now, autism ranges from there's some mild quirks, some social issues, things like that, all the way up to being unable to function. That's why they call it a spectrum. Tanner received services throughout his school life until he was 18. Autism is one of those things, though, that you're taught skills to deal with. It doesn't go away. It's not something you outgrow. A lot of people, as they get to adulthood, have learned skills and are able to cope. You'll going to hear evidence about Tanner's autism. Tanner, unfortunately, has also suffered various mental illnesses throughout his life, been diagnosed, he's received treatment for, and some of those are ongoing. We'll hear about those and what issues he has there. And finally, you will hear evidence that Tanner at some point, presumably during his developmental years, was exposed to a massive amount of lead. Testing shows that he has 24 times the amount of lead that a person his age should have in his bones. You don't have to be a scientist or a doctor to know that lead has terrible effects on the brain and on the body. Why does this matter? Well, remember back in the beginning when we were in the group, the judge told you, the state told you, the defense told you how important the presumption of innocence is. How important the state's burden of proof is. They have to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Tanner has done what he can today by pleading guilty, accepting that he's going to spend the rest of his life in prison. Now, I understand I have a different perspective on this because I've represented a lot of defendants who won't do that. The evidence is overwhelming. The state said it's terrible. I hate that we all have to sit through it together. But all across America today, there are defendants that are relying on that presumption of innocence and that burden of proof in their cases to try to get a non-guilty verdict, no matter how the evidence is stacked against them. You even heard in that group 4 years that we did, that the state suggested we might try to get a non-capital verdict in this case, unless we included offense. We're not doing any of that. So where does that leave you? We already talked about it. That's why we spent the time in individual board hour going over everything. You've taken that oath now, that second oath we talked about, to follow the law. And the law in Texas never requires a death penalty. The law in Texas is always satisfied with life without parole.
Objection, argument, Your Honor.
Life without parole is a terrible punishment. You are being asked to use your personal moral judgment to apply that special issue number 1 to the evidence that you do here. It's going to take a while. It'll be from both sides. But remember, that's whether there's a probability that the defendant will commit criminal acts of violence that constitute a continuing threat to society. We believe when you heard the evidence, you realize that the type of damage that Tanner had to his brain actually makes him a good candidate for structure and rules. It's probably what he's always needed. And when he goes to prison, he will be under threat. He will not be the one threatening you. If you find beyond a reasonable doubt that he is a continuing threat to society, Then you'll use your personal moral judgment to consider that second question. Whether or not there's a sufficient mitigating circumstance or circumstances to warrant a life sentence instead of a death sentence. We've talked about that already too. What is a sufficient mitigating circumstance from the evidence? It's whatever you find sufficient to justify a life sentence. Remember, you don't have to agree on why he isn't a continuing threat to society. And you don't have to agree on what a mitigating circumstance is. When you do see this evidence, the break is obvious. The only way to ignore that damage came, or that break came from the damage that was already there. It's just like with Halliburton, if you ignore that his calf was already injured. That's how an Achilles tendon snaps. We still expected him to push through and win. We still expected Tanner to push through and be a father and be a productive citizen and be all the things that we wanted him to be. But he just didn't do it. So what I'm asking you to do is to not close your eyes to what you see about who Tanner is and how that applies to those two special issues. Not close your ears and not listen, not pretend that damage to the brain isn't real. Speak up, fulfill your oath, sentence him to life without parole.
Lindsey Thompson.
Lindsey Thompson. Ms. Thompson, come right here, please. Good morning.
Good morning.
Have a seat. You raise your right hand for me. Solemnly swear or affirm testimony given this cause to be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Okay. There's a rule of evidence in effect that says you cannot be in court unless you testify. And once you have testified, do not discuss your testimony with anybody else except the lawyers, okay? Mr. Staten?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Thompson, would you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your first and last name for the court?
Yes, my name is Lindsey Thompson, Lindsey, Thompson, Thompson.
Ms. Thompson, I noticed you're wearing a green jacket there that has an emblem on it. What's that for?
I am a first grade teacher at Paradise Elementary in Paradise ISD.
Can you tell us a little bit about where Paradise is located?
Paradise is about 40 miles northwest of Fort Worth. A very small town, population under 1,000. Very small schools, one stoplight, your typical small town.
And tell me about Paradise ISD. How many kids do they have? And what size school is
UIL classifies us as a 3A district. We have about 100 students per grade level, give or take a little bit.
And you said you're a first grade teacher?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been a first grade teacher?
I have been at Paradise ISD this is my 7th year, and prior to that, I was in another district for 5 years teaching first grade.
So you're kind of a permanent first grade teacher.
Yes, I do love first grade.
So in your class, in Ms. Thompson's class, on average, about how many kids do you have in your class?
Between 18 and 20.
Now I'm going to take you back a little bit, if you will, back to it's been a few years, to the 2022 school year, okay? Were you teaching first grade then?
Yes, I was.
And did you have the same 18 to 20 kids?
Yes, I did.
Now, during that school year, did you have a chance to have a student in your class by the name of Athena Strand?
I did.
And tell me, when did she come to your class?
The first time I met Athena was at Meet the Teacher night. Her stepmom brought her in, and I vividly remember her coming in. She had all of her supplies. She was so excited about being at school. I can just still remember her just standing there, just excited to be there. And that was the first time that I met Athena.
And tell us a little bit about what kind of student was she?
I adored Athena. She was so much fun. She was a free spirit. She loved drawing. She loved to write. She loved to color. She was just your typical, 7-year-old little girl that just loved life. She would come in with, stickers on her hands. She loved to dress up. Like, she truly was a free spirit. Like, there's no other word to describe her. Like, she definitely was a true gem.
I'm going to bet when you say free spirit, is that kind of a nice way of saying that she might have been a little more enthusiastic in your class than some other kids?
Yes. She's one that would stand up for herself, and she would speak her mind when she wanted to. She loved to talk and socialize with her friends. But that's just who made her who she was.
So let me ask you, how long, you said it was Meet the Teacher night. When does Meet the Teacher night normally happen?
In August, like about the week before school starts.
And then she was in your class through when?
November 30th, 2022.
Now, just so that we're clear, can you describe her physically for the jury?
Yes, she was thin and petite. She had blonde hair that sometimes she'd wear up, but most of the time it was down, wavy. She had perfect color skin, but she was always smiling.
Judge Matt?
Yes.
Show you 2 pictures. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
And these are states 1 and 2. Who is that in those pictures?
And that is Athena Strand.
Is that what she looked like the last time you saw her?
Yes.
So that's in states 1 and 2.
Have you seen tender it to
Oh, I'm
defense?
sorry.
Tender it to defense.
How old is it?
Sure.
I thought we had it on drive. I'm sorry.
Okay.
States exhibits 1 and 2 are exhibits.
We published 1 and 2?
Yes. Can all of the members of the jury see the
Oh,
display
yes.
board?
Sorry.
No. Can all the members see the display board? Okay.
All right, well, when the computer figures itself out, we'll talk about that in a second, all right? Let me go. Just So let me ask you, let me take you to November of 2022 in any given school year. What is going on in November of 22 in any given school year in Ms. Thompson's first grade class?
Well, at the end of November, we are getting ready for Christmas. So it's a little bit chaotic, but everyone is super excited about Christmas coming. So we're doing Christmas crafts, writing Santa letters, just all the fun things that bring magic to first graders back at school.
You said that's at the end,
Mhm.
right? Do you have some type of Thanksgiving break in the middle?
We do, yes.
And so let me take you to November of 2022. Do you remember when Thanksgiving break was that year?
It would have been the week before November 30th.
So let's talk about a couple of things. Thanksgiving break, obviously good for students and teachers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, what is it like when kids come back from that Thanksgiving break?
It's a little bit chaotic, just because they know Christmas is coming. So they're just super excited. And so we, do lots of different activities to keep them engaged and still, ready to learn. Yes.
You said that after Thanksgiving break is we start looking towards Christmas. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you about another time during school, and it's something that is commonly called Red Ribbon Week. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
Tell us what Red Ribbon Week is.
Red Ribbon Week is a week where it usually falls around Halloween, but we focus on making good choices, whether it be who we interact with, things we put in our body. It's, like I said, it's around Halloween, so we talk a lot about, the candy that you have in your basket, make sure that your parent checks that before, but it's really just about safety and being aware of your surroundings and teaching kids that.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 2. Tell me what you notice about that picture.
She is wearing her Hocus Pocus shirt, and she did love Halloween and love dressing up.
So was Athena in your class after you come back from Thanksgiving break
She was,
and doing those activities you talked about?
yes.
And was she there during Red Ribbon Week then?
Yes, she was.
Judge it with me. Show you the report, State's Exhibit 4. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
That is a journal entry from Athena's journal.
And how do you know that's from Athena's journal?
The following day after she was found, I looked in her journal at school, and this was the last entry in her journal.
And you recognize that as her journal?
Yes, it is.
Just read out to Mid-States 4.
And this one will object hearsay, relevance, or prejudicial or probative and due process.
Objections overruled. State's Exhibit 4 is admitted.
Ms. Thompson, you said something about you knew when exactly did you notice this in her journal? When exactly was that?
It would have been on December 1st, 2022.
And we know Athena was murdered on November 30th.
Yes.
What day was that you found that?
It was Saturday, December 1st.
So at that point, we hadn't found her yet, had we?
No, sorry. It was on Saturday, December 2nd.
December 2nd?
Yes, sorry.
And so have we found her body by that time?
Yes,
Okay, and you're up at school and you're looking.
yes.
And in that particular journal week, you said is that during Red Ribbon Week?
Yes, that was something we wrote during Red Ribbon Week.
And I'm not going to have you read it exactly, but what is Athena learning in that journal entry that day?
She is learning to stay away from strangers.
Stranger danger.
Yes.
And as part of her schoolwork and stuff during that week in that journal entry, what's going on with it? What are the students learning about?
They are learning about just staying safe, whether it be with interaction with other people or things that they're putting into their bodies. Just learning how to be safe as a child.
Part of that would be staying away from strangers
Yes.
or people that children know are strangers.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to take you to the end of November, on Monday, November 28th.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in school that day?
Yes.
Was Athena in school that day?
Yes, she was.
I think you talked a minute ago how you guys were doing Christmas stuff.
Yes.
How far away from Christmas break at that time?
About 3 weeks.
Judge, can we publish states 4?
Sure.
Is this what you were talking about before?
Yes.
Is her writing?
Yes.
And that was the last writing she had in your class?
Yes.
Let's talk a little bit about that last week. Okay. So Monday is the 28th,
Yes.
and I'm going to take you to that Wednesday, November 3rd. Was Dina also in your class that day?
She was.
Now, I'm going to ask you a couple of things here, and just to verify this. When we show you States Exhibit 1, that picture of her, or States 2 in her Hocus Pocus, is that what she looked like on that day?
Yes.
And when I tell you, and I use the term mandatory reporter, do you know what that means?
I do.
What does that mean?
That means as a teacher, I'm required to notify CPS if I have any concerns of neglect or harm.
And in this particular case, when we see those pictures of Athena that you had, is that what she looked like?
Yes.
Did she have any bruises or other injuries on her?
No,
back?
she did not.
No. Okay. And I didn't tell you this in the beginning, but she's taken all this stuff down. So when I ask a question,
Okay.
then you answer.
Okay.
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 I didn't mention that before.
Okay.
All right. So let's take you to that Wednesday. She's in your class, and anything go on that day that was unusual or out of the ordinary?
No, I mean, it was a typical, middle of the week. Like I have talked about before, it was, right before Christmas. So everything was a little bit chaotic. As teachers, we have to really make sure our classroom management is strong during that time. Athena, that particular day, she was talking a lot and, just being a kid. And so I did have to write her binder that afternoon just to let, parents know that she did have a little bit of a struggle that day.
So a little bit of a rough day for Athena that
Yes.
day.
Yes.
Let me show you, what we marked as States 3. Can you tell me what that is?
Yes, that is a writing that Athena did from the first week of school. We read a story about being a good listener, and then the students responded by how they can be a good listener.
And is there a picture on that?
Yes, there is.
And did you take that picture?
I did.
Okay.
Yes.
And did you create this for their class?
Yes.
Judge, we'd ask if it's States 3. Okay. We're starting.
We understand objections, hearsay, relevance, or prejudicial, probative, and due process.
Those objections are overruled. States 3 is admitted.
Ms. Thompson, when did you say that picture was taken?
That picture was taken on the first day of school.
And we know, when was her last day of school?
November 30th, 2022.
And you said she had a bit of a rough day, a little bit too much talking.
Yes,
Did you have to be a teacher?
I did.
And when you say you write in somebody's binder, for a first grader, is that a pretty big deal?
Yes, I mean, for the most part, yes, but just to let parents know kind of like what happened at school and, just kind of give them an idea of what's happening in the classroom.
When Athena left school that day, what time does school normally let out?
3:25.
And let me just ask you this. What did you say to Athena when she left for school leaving school that day?
I told her, I gave her a hug and I told her, I love you and we will have a better day tomorrow.
Did you have it tomorrow?
I did not.
When's the next day back at school?
It would have been Thursday.
Athena's not in your class, is she?
She is not.
What about Friday?
She's not in my class.
And part of this is, I'm going to ask you, what was going on in your class? How did that affect your class for those 2 days with her?
It was very hard. A lot of kids, some knew that something was not right, but I mean, everyone knew she was not there. I was still having to count her absent. A lot of kids, you could tell their anxiety, like they were worried. They knew something was wrong. Her desk was empty. But it was a very hard 2 days in the classroom.
So now we roll to Saturday. You said that's when you found out.
I found out Friday evening.
Friday evening on the 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Did she
Mm-hmm.
Let's move forward to Monday. You go back to school Monday?
Yes.
How do you go back to school on Monday after that?
Because I knew that the rest of my class needed their teacher. And they needed someone to love them and support them and help them walk through this.
So what's happening at school that day, that Monday?
We have a crisis team, which is includes local counselors within our district, people from local churches. They come in to talk and support kids. We read off a script of letting them know that their classmate is no longer there. We do activities to try to help them begin the grieving process. There's just a lot going on, like just trying to help kids cope and learn. Like this is a big thing for them at 6 and 7 years old to have to walk through. And so there's just a lot of counseling, guidance, and support that is happening.
And at this point,
You need to take a break. How much longer do you anticipate with this witness?
a little bit.
Okay. All right, let's take our morning break. We will we'll come back at 20 minutes to 11, okay? 15 minutes. All right? See you then. All right, 10:40, everybody. Thank you very much. Just follow Mr. Stanton. Okay.
Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. I want to Google what's going on here. Okay, hold on. Interesting. All right, guys, something's going on here with my laptop. He did. Wow, you guys. Okay. Hold on. He did plead guilty. Jesus. I mean, come on. I mean, there's video evidence. How gross. Can you imagine being law enforcement and having to watch that video? Right? And then to hear that it's an hour long of what happened to her. Are you freaking kidding me? Ugh. Okay, jury deciding his sentence. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Oh. Hold on a minute. Hold up. Front and center, people, front and center. Put fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. Are you fucking oh, listen to me? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, this can't be it. There we go. Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. That's my emoji. There we go. Let me show you guys something. I'm not going to watch it. I'll give you guys the link to go watch it. Check this out. How can this be? You're not going to believe this. Well, maybe. Oh my god. Well, you can't believe everything, but come on. Somebody claims that JLR is behind the ransom notes. Are you kidding me? For real? Yeah. How can you get away with that? I thought it happened. He contacted somebody's work. Ooh. He called white boys work? No. Oh my god, this is going to get ugly, people. It's going to get ugly. Here we go. You guys can watch that because I'm not going to, this white boys. I mean, we could, but yeah. All right. Oh my god. Would that be awful? I just, you know what? I don't have time. I wish I did. Molly's funny. She makes me laugh. I'll pop into everybody's life. You know what I mean? And support as much as I can. Saying hi. Ugh. Oh my god, you guys. What time did they say? 20 minutes? Okay, hold on. Melissa Gilbert. Hold up. Where's our girl at? All right. All right. Thank you for being here. Please hit the like. And I got rules here. The rule is when I say fire in the chat, you put that fire emoji in the chat. Also, no spamming. Also, be careful when you're out on the YouTube streets and other channels. And I don't mean YouTube streets the channel. I mean, just the YouTube streams, because we got an agent that is doing some investigative work, I guess, and comparing things and who talks to who and what lines up to this. So be careful of the emojis you put in my chat and others. Okay? All right. See how that works? I don't mean to laugh, but I could too. I mean, I'm not accusing him of that. Hey. Now. Jesus. I got so much going on here. Let's see. I gotta find something. Is there anything I got under 10 minutes? Do we want to watch that person that got arrested in the courtroom? Do we want to watch that? Oh God, I got so much that I keep forgetting about. You guys, okay? I'm gonna show you this because it's so stupid. Okay? I mean, what's going on? What is he thinking? He's all troll. He's a troll. He is the ultimate troll. Okay? Okay? There's no sound. Okay? Yeah. He's doing yoga. Look at people. There's no yoga. Or he's doing yoga. There's no sound.
Wait till I'm fully up. Just wait.
Go. There you go. Screenshot. Get your screenshots right there. Hold on, let me screenshot. Let me get mine. Okay. Here we go. I love mine. Okay, there you go. All right. Yes. Yes, girl. What time are they coming back? Let me go over there again. There we go.
Hello. Do you want to play a game?
That's right. That just happened. What is everybody doing? Sorry, I keep yawning. Tired. You know when you get too much sleep? I think I got too much. All right, let me go to X. Let's see what's going on. Oh my God. No way. You guys, this is crazy. Somebody's calling. Oh my God. These people gotta quit. These people gotta stop. Okay, you know, when JLR allegedly did this to what's her name? They're calling the police department there. These people, I don't mean to laugh, but they gotta stop. They're part of the problem now. They're part of the problem. It'll catch up, okay? Oh my God. All right, let's listen to this. Okay. Hi, Amber. We got rules here. I got my own emoji, and when I say fire in the chat, you put that emoji in there. Okay, that's my emoji. It is replacing my heart by my name. Be careful when you're on the YouTube streets, not the channel, because we have an agent that's going around comparing things and is figuring things out. So be careful what kind of emojis you use, because there's agents. Agent running around doing shit. Yes, it's crazy. I mean, come on. Okay, I see you reporting on it, but I mean, don't become part of the problem. Who the hell do I think I am? All right, let's listen. Let's listen.
But we also have other cameras out here now. I guess we can say it like that.
I got a local number calling me. Let me call you right back.
Yeah, I'll be back. Bye.
Hello.
Hey, why'd you beat the shit out of Magnolia, you fucking faggot?
Who are you?
Huh? Your worst fucking nightmare, that's who.
520-855-6897. What's your name?
Uh-huh. JLR.
What's your name?
JLR.
Your name is JLR?
Yep.
You got 12,000 people listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, tell us about how you beat the shit out of Magnolia. Go ahead. Tell us.
Are you going to come down and talk to me in person?
Oh, you don't want me to come down and talk to you in person.
Why not?
Beat the shit out of you.
You would do what? You would do what to me?
I will beat the living shit out of you. That's what I said.
Why? Why?
You really want me to come down there?
Will you?
If you want to ask me, then I will.
Really? You sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You already just committed a crime.
Oh, no.
You already just committed a crime on national TV.
You're on fucking YouTube, stupid fuck. You're not on fucking national TV.
You just committed a crime.
Oh, why? What did I do?
Terroristic threats. Terroristic threats.
Oh no. What are we gonna
You just
do?
committed a misdemeanor on national TV. You just threatened me on national TV. Now I got your number. This is your number. This is your number. You just threatened me on national TV. 520-585-6897. Now you're saying derogatory terms to me?
Yeah, you're a faggot.
Wow. That's another crime, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's not.
All right,
No,
well,
it's
your
not.
threats were.
No, they weren't.
I'm going to report you to police.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Good deal.
All right.
No, are you going to tell us about how you beat the shit out of Magnolia?
You just committed a crime.
Why are you avoiding the subject?
Why are you threatening me?
Why are you avoiding the subject?
I'm going to go over there to the Circle K by the sheriff's office. You going to come meet me?
Perfect. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
All right, we'll see.
Okay.
All right, we'll see.
You better be there.
Well, we'll see. You're probably going to go to jail.
Oh my God.
You're probably going to go to jail.
You know you like to beat the shit out of women, so I know you're not going to do anything to me.
Well, I'm going over to the Circle K to use the restroom in about 15 minutes.
You stalk women and beat the shit out of them.
What's your name?
Tell us
What's your
about
name?
your wife.
What's your name?
Tell us about your kids.
What's your name?
What'd you do
What
to
is your
wife and
name?
kid? What did you do to your wife and
What
kids,
is
man?
your name?
JLR. That's my fucking name, pussy.
All right.
Are you heading to the Circle K
All right.
or not?
What are you going to do at the Circle K?
Oh, we're going to have a chat.
We're going to have a chat?
Yeah.
We're going to have a chat.
Mano a mano.
Oh. Well, you know you got 12,000 people listening to you. I don't know, man.
What does that have to do anything?
Well, you already committed a crime.
I didn't commit a crime.
You didn't, huh?
I haven't. Nope.
Okay. Okay. Okay, you can hear me. You guys, this is crazy. Wanda, hi. That is JLR. How you doing, Brittany? Let me tell you something. Yes, it's real. And Did you hear he's got a kid? Allegedly? I don't know. That's what I just heard. People got to realize JLR, this is like, I bet you he's thriving off this shit. He's going to be filling out lawsuits to everybody, you guys. Everybody, you watch. Watch what this guy's going to do. And I'm just going to sit back and watch and laugh. So this person says here, this Diva Adventures, a big mad caller. Jonathan, you are not on national TV. Unhinged.
So we're good.
Oh, okay. No, Mr.
Are you going to talk about how your buddy here, Alex, threatened Nerdy Addict? Just saying. Just saying. Oh my God, look at this shit. I want to show you guys something. Somebody was calling Washington. I don't mean to laugh, but I'm laughing because look at what these people are doing. I could never do this. JLR, he says a phone number. You know what? Did you see what JLR did? I'm not okay. If it has to do like if this is a legit business, that's different, I guess. Yeah. 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 This is crazy, people. What's going on here? Oh, Jesus, look at what these people are doing. Whatever. I just can't. I'm just being nosy. You know what I'm going to do? Let's just do JLR. JLR. JLR and find out what's going on. Oh, first, let me see if they're back. No, they're not back yet. They're back. Before we get started.
Yeah, Your Honor, I would like to object.
We have quiet in court, please.
I would object to the other items remaining on the screen after the witnesses make their comments on them. Essentially just taming the jury and distracting them. I would just ask for a running objection to that.
Your objection is overruled. You may have a running objection.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Are we ready to resume? Lunch for the jury won't be here till about 12:30, so we'll work up to as close as we can to that time. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Y'all ready to resume?
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay, let's go. All right, everyone may be seated. We are ready to proceed, Mr. State.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So we left off, we were talking a little bit about your classroom that Monday and what's going on. And you talked about we have counselors there, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And what was going on with the kids in your classroom that day?
They were very confused. You know, as 6 and 7 year olds, they have a really hard time understanding the loss of a friend. We did a lot of grief groups. We read stories, just trying to help them start that grieving and healing process.
And in this particular situation, are they aware of what had happened to her?
Yes, they were.
So they know that she was taken against her will and murdered.
Yes,
And these kids are how old?
6 and 7.
Let's talk about you. You've been teaching how many years total now?
This is my 12th year.
And how does this affect you as a teacher?
When I look at my life and career, I have before Athena and I have after, and it looks very different.
How so?
Every day I hug my kids as they walk out the door and tell them that they love them. But now every day when I do that, and for the rest of my teaching career, I have to think about what if they do not come back tomorrow?
So we are now approaching 4 years out? Is that
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Is this still affecting those kids?
Yes.
How so?
There are several of those students who they are now in 4th grade, and there are several that are still having outside counselors. Several students that are afraid to sleep in their own bed, will not play in their front yard.
Objection, Your Honor, here's that.
Sustained.
Can't talk about things that you've been told by other people.
Yes.
Would you say this has had a big effect on these kids?
Yes.
Would you say that it's a lingering effect that's continued all the way to the 4th grade?
Yes.
Last thing I'm going to talk with you about here is tell me about the mailbox.
So when Athena passed, we wanted to do something for our students so they could learn how to grieve. And so we had a mailbox made that was placed outside of our classroom.
And let me stop you right there. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions.
Yes.
This mailbox.
Yes.
Who made this mailbox?
My husband and I did.
And was it only in your classroom? Where was it?
It was between 2 first grade classrooms in the hallway.
And when we say mailbox, I want to make sure I understand what we're talking about. Would this be a normal, like we would see mailbox?
Yes, on a stand. Yes.
And was that your idea to have this mailbox?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of you putting this mailbox or bringing it to the children? What was the purpose?
I wanted them to have the opportunity to write letters to Athena to help process.
Objection, Your Honor, here's that.
Overruled.
To help process, and they would write, draw pictures, whatever they were feeling, and they would place in that mailbox.
And again, like I said, I'm not going to ask you what any of them said, so to speak. So you're saying the purpose was for these kids to be able to express themselves by writing or coloring and put in that mailbox.
Yes.
And so that mailbox, when did it arrive in the 2 first grade classrooms?
The day that we returned to school, so that Monday.
And did you get some letters in?
A lot, from all grade levels.
So did the mailbox stay there or in your classroom? Where did it end up?
We eventually moved it inside the classroom, but it began to get too much for the kids. They would tell me when they saw that, it made them think of Athena and what happened to her. And so we had to remove it out of the classroom.
And so how long did this mailbox, was it a fixture in the school?
For the remainder of the year, we moved it up to the front office, and kids still continue to put things in there, but it was in a different location in the office.
How many letters do you think you got in that mailbox?
Oh, over 100.
And just a little bit of in the school before it let out.
Yes.
you said that you've had some struggles as a teacher.
Yes.
Have you had any struggles as a person?
Yes.
Tell us about it.
I have been through hours of therapy, trying to heal from this. I have lost 2 other students back to back with this tragedy, but this has hit me the hardest. It has forever changed my life, forever changed how I teach my kids. One of the biggest moments of struggle for me was one day I had a little girl. She came out into the hall. This was about 3 months after everything. And she was crying. And she sat down and she said, "Miss Thompson, I really miss Athena, but I'm afraid that this is going to happen to me too." And at that moment, I did not know.
It affected your kids.
It did. It did.
You.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Thompson. Pass the witness.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir. Thank you for coming in today, Ms. Thompson. My name is Steve Goble. I'm with the attorneys for Tanner Porter. I just have a couple of quick questions. On that state's exhibit number 4, the journal entry.
Yes.
The date on the top of that was October 27th, 2022.
Yes.
And what day did you say that was turned in?
I opened up her journal on December 2nd, and that was the day that I saw it. Yes.
So was that something they wrote in daily or weekly?
It was weekly between like October and then December. We do a lot of writing outside of our journal, so that's why there was nothing in there after that.
And I think you, either today or previously, have described Athena as being very friendly.
Yes.
Very kind of talkative.
Yes.
Was there a story too that she maybe had befriended a new student?
She had, yes.
Can you tell us about that?
We had a student that came in to our classroom, and he had some needs that needed to be met, and she opened her arms to him. She played with him on the playground. Like, she just had a big heart, and that's just who she was.
Thank you for that.
Yes.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be finally excused.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Who do you have next?
Elizabeth Ashley Strand.
Elizabeth Strand.
Yeah, can we start from there?
Sure.
Yeah, that's what's up next. Look at, I spelled it wrong. Oh my God. Yes, Elizabeth is a stepmama. Who are you, lady? You're calling the little girl a descendant. A descendant. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Isn't it kind of funny how this courtroom does stuff? Oh, here we go.
But the true self of God.
Yes.
Okay, give me a lower your hand. There's a rule of evidence is in effect, says you cannot be in court unless you're testifying. What you have testified, do not discuss your testimony with anybody else except the lawyers, okay?
Yes.
All right. Whose witness is this? Mr. State?
Yes, Your Honor. You're able to me today.
Okay.
Ma'am, your first name is Elizabeth. Is that the common spelling, Elizabeth?
Yes.
Okay. But you go by Ashley, is that right?
Yes.
And how do you spell Ashley?
ASHLEY.
And as it applies to this case, your last name is Strand?
Yes.
And I'm going to take you right to this. I want to take you back to November of 22. Okay?
Okay.
What was your address at that particular time in November of 2022?
268 County Road, 35.
You need to speak up a little bit closer. Okay.
It's 268 County Road, 3573 in Paradise.
And just so you're aware, we want to make sure everybody can hear what you have to say.
Yes.
All right? You're kind of soft spoken, so you may have to pull that microphone up to you a little bit. You don't have my voice.
Got it.
All right. Let me just get a little information about that address. Where is that address located?
In well, technically in Cottondale, but in Paradise.
Those are towns, right?
Yes.
Okay. What county are they
Wise County.
in? And so you said two towns. You said Paradise?
Yes.
And then you said Cottondale.
Cottondale.
And okay, tell us just a little bit about Paradise as a town.
It's a very small town. One stoplight kind of town. You know, just a nice little quiet town.
What about, you said the town of Cottondale?
Yeah, it's inside of Paradise.
Okay. Is it bigger or
It's
smaller?
even smaller than Paradise is. I mean, there's tiniest little church ever out there. So
Okay. So besides the tiniest little church ever,
Mhm.
that's the only thing that is in Cottondale.
I mean, you know, lots of nice, you know, little properties and just, you know, places for just.
Let me help you with that.
Mhm.
Is this small town country life is what you're telling me?
Yes, very much country life where, you know, you let your kids go play and ride four-wheelers and stuff and
Did my approach?
Yes.
I'm going to show you exhibit 5. Do you recognize that map and anything on that?
yes.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about how you recognize it and what is it?
That is the property that we lived on. That's the driveway. You gotta go all the way up. It's really far. And then there's the circle drive where you go. And
Let me ask you, do you recognize the road that takes you to County Road 3573?
yes,
And did you recognize County Road 3573 has been the road you testified on?
yes.
Judge, we asked to admit states.
Objection.
State's Exhibit 5 is admitted.
Can we publish that, please? Yes, sir. While the computer is doing its thing, let me ask you a little bit. What's the primary road that you are on to get to County Road 3573?
2123.
Okay, is this another county road or country road that's out there?
I mean, yeah, it's the main road that goes through Paradise.
Okay. Have a little ambiance.
It's easier to see.
Thank you, Judge. So on this map here, where is the 2123 on this map here that we're looking at on the board?
I mean, it's at the bottom.
Okay, so that road there that runs left and right across the bottom, that's 2123?
Yes.
And then where is County Road 3573 that you were talking about?
Right up there where it says Almond Road, but it also says 3573 if you go a little further.
And is that the road that you lived on?
Yes.
And so as we go down that road, where is your property location on that road?
That first driveway that you can visibly see on the right-hand side.
On the right. So right there where Mr. Berry's put the arrow. Is that right?
I'm sorry?
Right?
Yep, right there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's talk just a little bit about your address. You said it's closest, I guess, a real town would be Paradise?
Yes, I mean, it's.
Despite the fact that it only has one stoplight, that's the
Yes.
closest town. Okay.
And you've got your house on here where you were living at the time, correct?
Yes.
And let's talk about the driveway. Is it a straight through turnaround? What are we talking about here?
I mean, you got to go all the way down and turn around, but you could just, you can see the circle where you go straight down, turn right around, and head right out.
All right. And do you know how many 100 feet it is from the road to your turnaround there?
Oh Lord, no.
All right. You don't have a concept on distance?
No.
Okay. So now this particular picture here, has the property changed a little bit since you were living out there?
Yes.
And is the road arrangement about the same as what it was before?
Yes.
Okay. And what's different?
Well, there used to be a trailer right across where you can see the carport at the very end of the driveway. There used to be a trailer right there, right in front of that black roof right there.
We'll talk to you about that in a second. Now, on this particular property in 2022, was it just you living on the property? Who else lived there?
It was me and my daughter and Athena, and then at the time, about 18 year and a half old, and Jacob.
I'm gonna get all these people right. So you and
Yes.
Jacob.
Me and Jacob.
Were you married to Jacob at that time?
Yes.
You said you have a daughter.
Yes.
What's her name?
Alice.
And Athena.
Yes.
And you said you had a youngster.
Yes, your son.
How old was yours at the time?
She was about a year and a half.
Busy mom.
Yes.
Now, let me ask you, on that piece of property, is it just y'all, y'all's family? When I say y'all's family, I mean your immediate family, or are there other people you're related to on the same property?
Yes, and then it's us right there, and then my sister-in-law and her husband are right down the hill.
Okay. And so on this piece of property, you have essentially, would you say, two families?
Yes.
Your family with you, Jacob, Alice, Athena, little baby Ursa.
Yes.
And then on the same piece of property, you had your brother and sister-in-law and their family.
Yes.
And what about on that road? Are you familiar with your, let me strike that, Your Honor. On this particular road, can you describe 3573 for the jury?
I mean, it's a fairly decent sized cul-de-sac. We all have our little group messenger on there, so we all know each other fairly decently.
When you say cul-de-sac, we also call that a dead-end road.
Yes.
And so it looks here like you live about halfway down that road. Is that right?
Give or take, yes.
Okay. I think we've already established we're not going to ask you about distances, okay?
Yes, thank you.
So, but are you fairly familiar with who your neighbors are and where they live?
Yes,
And let me ask you, do you know the Huffman family?
I do, yes.
And who are they?
Their kids are actually friends with my daughter.
And where do they live in relation to where you are on here?
At the very end of the cul-de-sac.
Sustain.
So this particular road, being that it's a dead-end road, does this have a lot of traffic on it?
No.
And we talked about your kids. Alice, is she older or younger than Athena?
She's older.
How old at the time back in 22 was Alice?
She was 10.
And Athena, how old was she back in 2022, November of 2022?
She was 7.
And you said a little Ursa was a year and a half. Is that right?
Yes.
Of the kids, I'm assuming that Alice and Athena went to school. Where'd they go to school?
At Paradise.
And how did the two girls normally get to and from school?
The bus.
And let me take you back to November 30th, okay, of 2022.
Yes.
Anything unusual about that day up until the time the two girls go to school?
No, nothing.
they get picked up by the bus normally?
Yes.
Given that it's a 10 and a 7-year-old girl, were you able to get them on the bus at the appropriate time?
Yes.
Is that hard sometimes?
It's a little rough sometimes. You know how the little girls can be.
And let me ask you, what do you mean by that, about how little girls can be?
You know, they like to pick out their own clothes and do their own hair and, you know.
May not meet mom's approval.
Yeah. But you gotta let them choose their own things.
I'll show you a picture that's already been admitted. There we go. Thank you, Mr. King. Do you recognize the girl in Taste Exhibit 1?
Yes.
And who is that?
That's Athena.
And is that what she looked like back in November of 2022?
Yes.
And do you know, have an information on when those pictures were taken?
About the weekend before, so 4 days before. November 30th.
So that particular picture, do you know who took that picture?
Her mom did.
And where was she when her mom took that picture?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustained.
Do you know where those pictures were taken?
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for hearsay.
Sustained.
How did Athena come to live with you guys in Cottontail?
Her mom was sick and she wanted to stay for the summer, so she came and stayed with us and then ended up staying for the school year.
So do you remember what month she first arrived?
In May
Of?
of 22.
Where does Athena's mom live?
She lives in Oklahoma.
So in this particular picture that we're talking about, is that where Athena was in Oklahoma when her mom took that picture?
Yes.
Now, she's been there with you since May of 2022.
Yes.
And when does school start?
In August.
And so did she start school with Alice?
Yes.
And what grade would she be in? What grade would Alice be in?
She was in first grade. Alice was in 5th grade, I believe.
Now, we talked about when Athena moved with y'all from her mom's in Oklahoma. That was in May of 2022.
Yes.
How long have you been in Athena's life?
Oh goodness. Since 2017. So she was about a year and a half when I came around.
Okay. Now, we've seen a couple of pictures here in the courtroom, Athena. This one here.
Yes.
The red bow. Do you have a favorite picture of Athena?
Yes.
I'm not going to have you pull it out and show her anything, but can you describe that picture for us?
Yeah. She was very much an outdoorsy kid, and it's her. She's about 5 years old, and her and Alice had been playing outside in the mud all day long, and she comes up to me and she's holding this gross little worm in her hand. She is covered in mud, like, I mean, head to toe. It's all over her face, and she's so excited to have this little worm. That's my favorite picture of her.
That's the one you go to. That's the one you remember.
Thanks.
Now I'm going to take you to November 30th, 2022. Okay. If you need a glass of water or anything, it's right there. Okay. That's a Wednesday. And it's Athena and I must go to school normally that day. I think I already asked you.
Yes.
And do you remember any particular item of clothing that Athena was wearing?
She was wearing some jeans with little red flowers on the pockets.
Yes, sir. Thank you. show you what we've marked as State's Exhibit 6. Do you recognize those?
Yes,
What are those?
those are those peanuts.
Are those the ones that you just told us she was wearing on the day, November 30th, 2022?
Yes,
And how are you familiar with those?
I mean, because they're her pants, they're,
All right, let me ask you, do you recognize the size and the style?
yes,
And do you recognize those as the one that she wore on that day?
yes,
And are those, is that the same thing that you described to law enforcement that she was wearing on that day when she went missing?
yes.
I see that states.
No objections.
State's Exhibit 6 is admitted.
We published that back. So on the day that she went missing, November 30th of 2022, we talked a little bit about what she was wearing, and you remember that she was wearing these pants
Yes,
with the little flowers on the pocket. And that's what you told law enforcement.
yes.
Let's talk a little bit about how we get to that point, okay? What time did the kids get home that day?
Around 4:20 is when the bus usually drops them off.
And was that normal for them to be home at that time?
Yes,
And so on that particular day, what's Alice up to that day?
she had to go down to my sister-in-law's because she needed help with her homework.
All right. And then what's Athena up to that day?
She was up at the house hanging out with me and the baby and doing her laundry and playing with her through the windows.
All right. And I'll ask this from the mom perspective. What's she supposed to be doing that?
She was supposed to be sorting her laundry.
All right. How was that working out?
Not very well.
Okay. And is that kind of to be expected?
Yes.
What are you, mom of a 1.5-year-old, what are you doing?
I was cooking dinner.
What's for dinner?
Trout.
Trout.
Yes, trout.
Just trout and nothing else?
Trout and couscous.
So mom and baby are cooking dinner. And during that time, Athena was supposed to be doing her laundry.
Yes.
Anything out of the ordinary up until that point?
No, nothing.
Now, this piece of property that you're on, do you know how many acres it is total, you and the sister-in-law?
Me and the sister-in-law, it's 10.
And let me just ask you, was it commonplace for the kids to play and be out on the property in the country?
Very much, yes.
And I noticed on the map we had up there before, there looked to be a little pond on that. Is that right?
Yes.
And so I'm just trying to get if it was normal for the kids to be outside in the country on the property.
Yes, of course.
So at this particular time, got you cooking dinner. What's Jacob up to?
He had left for a hunting trip.
Okay. Let me back up a little bit. So the kids got home, you said around 4:20.
Yes.
What time does Jacob leave to go on his hunting trip?
Oh, goodness.
Let me
I
ask it
don't
this way.
remember.
Did he leave before or after they got home from school?
After they got home from school.
So Jacob's headed hunting, correct?
Yes, yes.
And you said after he left at some point. Do you remember when he left?
I do not remember.
And so we're sometime after the kids get home from school at 4:20.
Yes.
What time did you expect to have dinner ready for the kids?
Around 6:30 is, about dinner time every night.
Okay. And so I asked you earlier a little bit about the kids on your property. What kinds of things did Alice and Athena do on
Oh, goodness. I mean, they would play and run around outside. They had their favorite tree that they would go to. They would run back and forth, up and down the hill to their aunt's house to go play with her boys. You know, just being kids in the country.
At some point, when did you discover then that Athena wasn't where you expected her to be?
It was whenever dinner was done, I was gonna go get him in the color.
So tell us a little bit about between dinner being done and you looking for Athena. What happened in that little short time span?
I went to get her. I saw that she wasn't in her room sorting her clothes. And so I, looked around, couldn't find her. I called Heather to see if she had gone down to her house. She said that she hadn't gone down to her house.
Let me stop you. Let me ask you a couple of short questions here. Is Heather your sister-in-law?
Yes.
Is that the other house that you pointed out to us?
Yes.
So it wouldn't have been unusual for Athena and Alice to go over to the sister-in-law's?
No, not at all.
Was she at the sister-in-law's house?
No.
It's always technology. Back and running again. Was it unusual for her, like you said, they had a favorite tree, is that right?
Yes.
What was it about this tree that they played on?
I don't even know. It is, I guess the best tree there, and it was right in front of where the trailer was, and they had all their toys around it all the time, and
That's just where they chose to play.
yes,
And so you checked with your sister-in-law,
yes,
and Athena wasn't there.
yes,
And you checked the tree where they might be, she wasn't there.
yes,
I'm just gonna, did you basically just check your entire property?
Yes.
See if she was there?
yes,
Was she there?
no.
So once you kind of figure that out, what is your next steps when she's not where you think she is?
And I called the police.
And do you remember what agency came out?
Decatur.
Let me ask you. We have multiple agencies in Wise County. We have the sheriff's office, we have police departments, game wardens, people, highway patrol. Okay. Do you remember which of those agencies came out and talked to you?
The police department, I believe.
Okay. And at this time, when they get there on property, what are you and the family doing at that time?
Looking.
When you say looking, are you just like looking places or whatever?
No, we are everywhere, all over the property looking for her.
And at this point in time, right then, when you're just looking for, and the police arrive, what are you kind of thinking is going on right at that time?
I thought maybe she was just hiding somewhere.
Okay. Just being
Playing hide and seek. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We heard from Ms. Thompson how she was a little.
Objection, Your Honor, to informing the witness what another witness may have said.
Sustained. What kind of kid was Athena on your property out there in Cottontail?
She was wild. She loved living out there. Loved just, the freedom of, being a kid. Getting to just run wild and free on some land.
I think at some point you might call that being a little feral.
Feral, yes. I've used that word.
Right. Okay. So we're at the point to where everybody's out there, we're looking for her, we're not finding her. Are you thinking that it's you know, she's gonna find her someplace. right?
Yes.
All right. When did it start to sink in that she was actually missing and not just playing hide and seek?
I mean, when nobody could find her. But the biggest one was when we were all huddled in a circle and the helicopters were flying over us and nobody could find her.
So at some point, it wasn't just the one person from the police that came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
so on that particular day, on November 30th, what we're talking about here, how many, you said we had helicopters in the air. How many other police do you think showed up just on that day looking for her?
I can't even tell you, there were so many, or probably 50 or more people there.
And let me just ask you, how many days did this search go on?
3.
Now, let me just ask you, during your initial search, you said when you were out there looking for them, did you notice anything unusual or out of place on your property?
Yes.
And what was that?
The box.
And we'll talk, let me just ask you, when we say the box, let me ask you, what do you mean when you say the box?
It's a Walmart box.
And can you describe it?
It's a cardboard box with blue on it.
And do you know why that box would have been out on your property that day?
Because I had bought her Barbies for Christmas. And they were supposed to get delivered.
So you're talking about this particular box. Let me. Actually, I'm going to show you States Exhibits 8, 9, and 10. Let me ask you about. I'm going to show you States Exhibits 8 and 9. Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Okay. And what is that?
that's the box that got delivered that day.
Okay. And whose address is on that box?
Our address.
Is that the 268 address?
Yes,
And who's the person's name that's on that box?
that's my name.
And do you know who delivered that box according to it?
FedEx delivered it.
Okay. And so this box, as you see it in these two pictures, is that what it looked like on the day that you saw it at your house?
Yes,
And is that what it looked like when you spotted it when you were out searching?
yes.
I'm going to show you States Exhibit 10. Do you recognize this picture and this what's in it?
Yes.
Can you tell us what's in this picture in States 10?
That's the front of where the trailer was.
Okay. And we talked about this trailer. Was this someplace that y'all were inhabiting, or what was the status?
No, we were not living in it.
All right. So this was an abandoned.
Yes, abandoned trailer.
Okay. That was just on the property.
Yes.
Let me ask you a little bit. We talked about some of the roads. Do you recognize the road and driveway in this particular case?
Yes.
He's back here. Judge, we'd ask to admit States 8, 9, and 10.
No objection.
States Exhibits 8, 9, and 10 are admitted.
You give me 8.
I'm sorry, yes.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Good. See what the numbers are on. Ask you about those.
Okay.
Okay. So this exhibit we're showing you here, is this what you were talking about before? It has your address on it
Yes.
and your name on it?
Yes.
And this is the blue box that you were talking about?
Yes.
The one that FedEx delivered?
Yes.
And were you somehow tracking whether or not this was delivered or not?
Yes.
It arrived at your house.
Yes.
Let me show you the. Yeah. I'm going to show you states 10. When we see this over here on the right, is that the same box that we're talking about?
Yes.
And I see what appears to be a little porch or something on it. Is that right?
Yes.
And is this part of that abandoned dwelling that was on that property?
Yes.
Now, I see a lot of police cars parked there. Is that kind of what it looked like when they were looking for them?
Yes.
Now, we mentioned before that we have the circle drive on
Yes.
that map. Is that right?
Yes.
And so is this part of that driveway? Where
The main driveway was right here where you see the archway right there.
Right.
It just circled right past that. That's a little bit,
Well, I'm
but it's all connected.
Is this your driveway?
Yes, this is our driveway.
And that's where you found that box?
Yes.
So let's talk a little bit about that box. What did you say that you ordered in that box?
Barbies.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 7. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
And what are those?
Those are all you can be Barbies.
Right. And do you recognize that is what you ordered?
Yes.
And who were those for?
Those were for Athena.
And do you believe this to be the same Barbies that were inside that box?
Yes.
That were delivered on that day, November 30th?
Yes.
Judge, we'd have to submit State 7.
No objections.
State's Exhibit 7 is admitted.
Actually, let me ask you, why order, why'd you order those Barbies?
These specific Barbies, I mean, because it came with so many of them, she could get, 6 Barbies all at once.
Okay. And what was the name on those Barbies?
They were career Barbies.
And who were those for?
They were for Athena,
For just a present or for some other occasion?
for a Christmas present.
Christmas. And that's what was delivered to you on that day?
Yes.
Now, some folks have a regular driver that they may recognize that delivers UPS, FedEx, Amazon. Okay? Do you recognize Tanner Horner as your driver?
No.
Did you ever seen him before
No.
that day?
No.
Ever?
No.
Now, Athena went missing on a Wednesday. What day was it of the week when they found her?
It was Friday.
And at some point, I'm assuming you were informed that she was deceased. Is that right?
Yes.
Who informed you?
I believe it was the sheriff. It's a blur.
Do you remember where you were?
At the Cottondale Church.
And who were you with when you found out she was deceased?
I was with Jacob and Maitland.
So Jacob, your husband,
Yes.
and I didn't ask you, is that Athena's mom?
Yes.
Okay, Maitland?
Yes.
And y'all were there in the church together?
Yes.
Let me ask you a little bit about Athena on that particular day. You had seen her for an hour or so before she went missing, right?
Yes.
At any point in time, did she have any injuries on her whatsoever?
No.
Did she have any bruises on her face?
No.
Did she have any bruises you were aware of on her body?
No.
Did she have any unusual markings, scratches, or anything else on her body?
No.
So the last time you saw her, would that be what she looked like in the picture we showed you earlier?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 12. You recognize the child in that picture?
Yes,
And who is that child in that picture?
that's Athena.
Does she look the same as she did when you last saw her November 3rd?
Yes,
Let me show you State's Exhibit 11. Do you recognize, let me ask you first, do you recognize the background and the location where that's taken?
yes,
And where is that?
that's on the property 268.
Is that where we also see Exhibit 10, the
Yeah.
driveway?
Yes,
Would that be where the police cars were parked?
yes,
And do you recognize that as being your driveway?
yes,
And do you recognize the person that's in that picture?
yes,
Now, will you agree with me that picture is a little fuzzy?
yes,
Who's the person in that picture?
that's Athena.
Now, how do you know that that's Athena?
Because I know my child. It's her, that's her hair, and it's just, little stick girl right there with her long legs.
All right. So the estimate states 11 to 12.
No objections.
State's Exhibits 11 and 12 are admitted.
Let's see, 11. This is on your property?
Yes,
Notice, what does that appear to be on the other side of Athena in this picture?
the driveway and a water hose.
And when we talk about this, we saw a picture of where that box was.
Yes,
Is that box close or far away from where this picture is taken?
it's pretty close.
All right. And so that's Athena in that picture.
Yes,
Let me show you State's Exhibit 12. Yes. This is what you testified before. That's Athena in that picture.
yes,
Do you recognize what pants she's wearing?
she's wearing the pants that I described.
Hold up that other picture. Let me ask you a question about it. Would you, do you have the other picture?
This
of the
one?
pants? No, the pants.
The pants. Yes.
There it is. State's Exhibit number 6. Do those look like the same pants or similar pants to what she's wearing?
Yes,
And is this what she looked like the last time you saw her?
yes,
Now, let me just ask you, would she have had any reason to be inside of what appears to be a van or truck at that time?
no,
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Or
Would she have had any reason to be in a truck with that individual that's depicted in that picture?
no,
Did you give her permission to be in that truck?
no,
Did you give her permission to be taking a ride with that individual in that picture?
no,
So we find her, you get told on that Friday that she's deceased.
yes.
What's your reaction when you find out that Athena's no longer with us?
I lost it. I just don't know how you're gonna react to something like that.
Since that time,
Mhm.
How has this affected you since that time?
I mean, a lot. It's affected me. It's affected my marriage. It affected my children.
Let's talk about that. You still married to Jacob?
No.
You think the thing of being kidnapped and murdered played a role in that?
Yes.
You said it affected your children.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about Alice.
Okay.
How did the thing of going missing affect Alice?
I mean, she lost her sister in the most horrific way. Even if a delivery driver just drives down the driveway, she's outside, she runs and hides. It's affected her school. It's affected her friends. It's affected just her in general. She has nightmares.
About her sister.
Yes.
How old's Alice now?
She's 14.
It's still affected.
Yes.
When was the Thea's funeral?
December 6th. That whole time frame is. I've tried to just not think about anything like that.
You can think about it.
I try not to.
Let's talk about you. How's this affected you as a person?
I'm not the same. I don't trust anybody. You can't. You're just not okay after something like that. Even my 5-year-old says stuff.
Still scared?
Yes.
That's what you're
Cross the street.
Yes, Sean, I know you've heard from her.
Yes.
I have some exhibits that we had a printing snafu and all I have the black and whites.
Oh my God, we can hear them talking.
What we would like to do is get them printed on regular in color. I'd like to display them in color, but I didn't know if you wanted to see them beforehand. I've already showed them to the state.
And you will look at that. You have no right to take that child.
Correct. And then we would like to swap out the black and white for the color because we're getting them reprinted.
Okay, so what we can do is we can have what are they marked as?
They're not marked as they'll meet defense 1 through 5.
Okay. So what we can do.
It's about time they put that camera on him.
Approach the witness.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Strand, I want to hand you what has been marked as defense exhibits number 1 through 5. If you take a look at those, please.
Yes.
And do you recognize defense exhibits number 1 through 5?
Yes.
And what do you recognize them to be?
The property.
And this is the property that you were living on at the time of Hannah's disappearance?
Yes.
Defense offers defense exhibits 1 through 5.
Have you shown them to the
Yes.
state?
I will show them again.
David Jacobs on relevant, Your Honor. Okay. The objection is overruled and defense exhibits 1 through 5 are admitted.
And Your Honor, for the purposes of the record, we had a printing issue, so the state's, or defense exhibits number 1 through 5 that I've shown Ms. Strand and that she has identified are in black and white. However, we do have the originals in color that we would like to publish to the jury.
That's fine. When you get ready to substitute, we can make sure the record is clear as to the new exhibits.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm having technical difficulties.
Take your time. Mr. Goble, I think the power cord may have come loose just to be on the safe side.
Thank you.
Ms. Strand, what do you recognize defense exhibit 1 to be?
That's the abandoned trailer.
In this photo, on the right-hand side, about halfway down, is that where the box was left?
Yes.
And on defense exhibit number 2, what is this?
That is also the abandoned trailer.
And this is, were people living in the trailer at the time?
No,
Where were they living?
there's a house in the back that we were living in.
And is that the house that y'all were renovating?
Yes.
Defense exhibit number 3, what is that?
The dog pen in the pool,
Okay. And this is still on the property?
still the same property.
Defense exhibit number 4, what do you recognize this to be?
Still the property, it's the outdoor shower.
Was there running water in the house?
Yes.
Were there, why not more shower?
Well, we were in transition, trying to get it just finished and ready, and that's,
And lastly, defense exhibit number 5. What do you recognize this to be?
That's the girls' room.
Can you see the girls' room from the main house?
Yes.
And can you see the girls' room from the kitchen where you were preparing dinner?
If you peek through the window, yes.
From the kitchen where you were preparing dinner, would you have been able to see the delivery truck drive up?
No.
On that day, or let me back up. These photos are an accurate representation of your property on that day?
Yes.
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Redirect.
None further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused subject to any potential recall?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Would you consider a quick break?
Okay. Give us about 10 minutes. We'll call you right back in. Your lunch should be here about 12:30, so we're going to work up until that. Okay? 10 minutes, everybody. 5 till 12.
Yeah.
Push through it.
How long does this break? Oops. How long is the break, you guys? Anybody know? Ooh, how about that? That is my new emoji. You know how like Queen Bee has her emoji is a bee? Okay. Mine is a flame. So my heart by my name is going to be a flame instead now. Okay. That's how we're doing things around here now. Okay. Do you guys want to know where JLR is right now? Do you guys want to see where JLR is? Too bad I'm going to have you guys look anyways. You're not going to believe this. Shit. Oh my God, my stomach. Hold on. Why isn't he just popping up like he usually does? That's weird. Okay. All right. You guys are not going to believe this. He is smiling right now. He's at one of the county meetings in Tucson, Pima County. I shit you not. I shit you not. Look at him. He's at a Pima County commissioner, whatever meeting.
Thank you. On to agenda item number 11, which is a presentation of a proclamation of human health of all communities. And whereas 80% of the
Thank you for this proclamation. It will help us educate and advise adverse effects of light pollution and hopefully get our light pollution down here in Pima County. Thank you.
Yeah.
They think this all is a joke. This ain't happening. I don't think it has to do with him today. They want to do a deposition. Look at this. This ain't cool. I mean, this is real life. Somebody's real parent here. Their neighborhood. I mean, this ain't funny. And he's crying because Nerdy Addict and what's his name? White boy was walking down a sidewalk by his house. Not going down his. They were what? How many blocks away from his house? Actually, I don't know. I better get off this channel though because he's striking people. Unbelievable. Lala, where'd you go? Drinking some water. $10 minutes and lunch at 12:30. Oh my God. Probably doing yoga. Here we go. I hate it when this does this. I'm telling you guys. Oh, I already looked at that. No, never mind. Oh. Comes now with Jonathan Lee Richards, aka Legislator Crusader, Johnny Tsunami, the Duke of Lawsuits, the Neil Boards of Appeal Courts, Superman, Patrick Ewing of suing. I'm sorry, okay. Patrick Ewing of suing, the lawsuit Zeus, Bernard Badcock, Irving Pickard, Howard Stern, Herb Allison, Robert Allen Meist. Oh my God, I don't know what that is. The undisputed world champion of frivolous, whatever that word is, an otherwise insane lawsuit hell-bent on transforming the court system of the United States and ultimately entire world. Let me take the banner down. Into the stage of his own twisted band of humor. There's that. Do you think they're going to come back with the verdict today? I don't know. They're going really, really slow though, I must say. Really slow. I mean, come on. Speed it up. I'm losing focus. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to make some banana chocolate chip muffins as we wait. Here we go.
Y'all might need to change it. I don't need it for this purpose, but the state may need it for their direction. Okay, so we need to take this one down. And first, the witness.
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
And we don't leave the lights off, it's just. Okay, perfect. Sheriff Aiken, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Sheriff Aiken, I'm going to hand you what has been marked as State's Exhibits number 13 through 21, and ask that you take a look at those for a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Did you take any of these photos?
I did not.
Do you know who did take them?
I think some of those may have come from a video.
Did you take that video?
No, I did not.
Do you know who did take that video?
I do.
And who took that video?
The defendant.
The defendant took the video?
That's what I'm thinking. It was in the vehicle that he was driving.
So this came from the camera that was on the truck?
Yes.
Okay, so you're not saying that Tanner Horner took the video
Well,
himself?
he was driving the vehicle that had the camera.
Did you prepare these documents?
I did not.
Did you take the still shots?
I did not.
Other than looking at these photos, do you have any knowledge about their origins, creation, anything like that?
Well, all the images, I remember those days and those times and the things that are going on there. So that's the way it was that day.
Were you in the truck?
I was not in the truck.
So these are not based upon your perceptions, are they? They're based upon what was filmed by someone else.
Well, it's my perception as well because I was there. And so I do see exactly what was going on that day. So I recognize the accuracy of those images.
Okay, so who is that in State's?
Oh
Exhibit
my
number
goodness,
21?
I can't tell who that is. I think I know. That may be one of my deputies.
Maybe one of them?
Maybe, but
And-
it's really kind of foggy or fuzzy there. I can't tell, but that's our marked unit there. And we had these toilets there as well.
What
So I
time of day was
remember-
this taken?
I don't know for sure. I think probably it's maybe morning time. And I would think probably it's on the day of December 1st, I would think.
On State's Exhibit number 20, what time of day was that taken?
Well, it's probably about the same time, looking at the clouds and the light, probably about the same time.
State's Exhibit number 18?
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
identify anybody in that?
I recognize the vehicles. And we had so many people there helping. So I recognize those vehicles and how difficult it was to get up and down that road because of all the people who were coming there to help.
And what time of day was that taken?
I think that's probably about the same time. Again, looking at the clouds and the light.
State's Exhibit number 19? Do you recognize anybody in that? And can you identify the people? in it?
Well, there is an entrance there to Athena's house, and those are some volunteers who had come to help. And I really can't tell at that distance exactly who they are, but there are people who came to help.
And you didn't take this picture either?
No, ma'am.
And what time of day would this occur?
This is going to be about the same time as that one. because
But you don't know for sure, do you?
Um,
You're just guessing?
No, I'm not really guessing. I think that's based on some knowledge there that's probably about the same time.
And you
It's
said,
coming from a moving truck.
so you said probably at the same time, but before you said you didn't know what time that was.
Well, I don't, but I know it's about the same time of day.
Okay. Whose car is that in State's Exhibit number
Well,
17?
that's one of my deputies'
Do you know which
cars.
deputy?
No,
One at a time, everybody. One at a time.
I don't.
Okay. In State's Exhibit number 16, whose vehicles are those?
Those are the vehicles of the people who came to help us.
And what time of day was this one taken?
Again, it's about the same time.
And-
Again, I would say at mid-morning probably on the 1st
Okay.
of December.
State's Exhibit number 15.
Yes,
Whose
ma'am.
property is that?
Obviously, it's a T.R. Murphy ranch, and I know that's out on 2123. It's not too far from the entrance that goes on 3573, where the Athena's house was. So this is on the farm to market road.
Do you know who owns that property?
I do not know.
State's Exhibit number 14. Again, you didn't take that photo?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
And you didn't prepare that photo?
No, ma'am.
That photo was taken from a vehicle and the video on the vehicle, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and you did not have access to that video, did you?
No, I've just seen the video.
And you weren't on the truck when the video was taken?
No.
Okay. Whose vehicles are those?
Well, again, that's that same deputy's vehicle that's parked there that you showed me just a minute ago. And these are probably some of the same people who came to help us that day.
And lastly, State's Exhibit number 13. Whose vehicles are those?
Those are more good citizens of Wise County who came to help us find Athena.
And again, you didn't take this photo either?
No, ma'am.
It didn't prepare the document or the exhibit?
No, ma'am.
Who prepared State's Exhibits number 13 through 21 for you?
I don't know.
So you don't know whose hands they went through?
No, I just remember that's accurate. That's the way it was that day.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
Any questions?
Sheriff, do you recognize each and every one of those about the scene and each and every one of those?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize it as the scene as it occurred on December 1st during the search for Athena?
Yes, sir.
And whether or not you took the picture, do you recognize the road going in?
I do.
Do you recognize the location of Athena's home and entrance on that?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you recognize the entrance to 3573?
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be with have that knowledge?
Because I've seen the video from the truck.
And during that time, were you out there at any of that time?
Yes, I was for most of the time.
And are these an accurate depiction of the scene as it occurred on December 1st, 2022, when you were out there?
Yes, sir.
So regardless whoever took these, you can testify that that was the scene at that time on that day.
Yes, sir.
Nothing further.
Ms. Anderson,
I have nothing further, Your Honor, but I do have argument.
I'm ready to hear
Your Honor, yes, see the photos. We had a lot of probablys. It probably was at this time. It probably was on this date. Mr. or Sheriff Aiken is not testifying from what he knows, but what he was given by someone else. He said that he was out of the scene, but he couldn't identify the cars, couldn't identify the people. He did prepare these. So the only thing that he can testify to is that this is what he saw on a video. He can't testify that that he was on the scene when this occurred. He cannot testify he was on the scene when any of these occurred. And so whether or not this, we would concede that this represents what happened when these photos were taken, but Sheriff Aiken cannot testify that these are accurate when he was out of the scene, because he wasn't there when these were taken.
those objections are overruled. You have a running objection throughout this testimony in regard to states, if they offer states exhibits 13 through 21 in the presence of the jury. Both sides ready for the jury?
Back to the jury.
Y'all ready to finish?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, everyone may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, this witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Mr. Stain.
Thank you. Sir, would you state your name for the jury, please?
Lane Aiken.
And when were you the sheriff of Wise County?
I was sheriff in Wise County from 2016 through December 31st, 2024 at 4:30 p.m.
Sheriff, could you check, see if that microphone's turned on for me? Everybody's having problems.
I went to school with AMU.
Then you should be good with the engineering aspect.
I was not an engineer.
You're gonna have to speak up.
Yes, sir.
Sheriff, you have your marching orders now. Lane, were you sheriff back in November of 2022?
Yes, sir, I was.
So you can perfect these questions. I'm gonna refer to you as sheriff. You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
So during this time before you were the sheriff of Wise County in 2016, were you also in law enforcement at some point in your career?
Yes, my career in law enforcement started in 1974.
And so from 1974 till you retired in the end of 2024,
Yes, sir.
You maintained a peace officer license in Texas?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to fast forward you here a little bit. And at some point, were you promoted and made a Texas Ranger?
Yes, sir. That
When
was in 1987 at November 13th, 1987.
I notice you remember that day.
Yes, it was cold.
And at that point, how long did you serve the state of Texas as a Texas Ranger?
It was 16 years as a Texas Ranger, 16 and a half.
And did you retire at some point from being a Ranger?
In 2003.
Now, during your career, and just so we know a little bit about your experiences, did you have any big cases that you handled being a Ranger?
Yes, sir, there were several.
And if I remember correctly, were you not at the Branch Davidian compound in Waco,
Objection, Your
Texas?
Honor, relevance.
Sustained. Hang on just a minute, we got the microphone.
Excuse me, sir.
Good.
Yes.
And during your time as a Ranger, did you ever have a chance to have any training experience in missing persons?
Yes, sir, we did.
And so when you started being sheriff in 2016, did you go directly from being a Ranger to being a sheriff? I noticed there's a little gap in the middle. What were you doing in that gap?
Well, there was a part of my career that I was an enforcement captain for the sheriff's office, but I also worked for AT&T for 10 years on and off. But during that time, I was also a reserve for the Rangers as well as for the sheriff's office.
So you got back to being a sheriff back in 2016.
Yes, sir.
All right, and let's just talk just a little small amount about missing persons. In your time as the sheriff in Wise County, did you ever have a chance to be a part of any investigations where a child had gone missing?
Yes, sir. We've done that several times, and even so, when I was a highway patrolman and as a Texas Ranger.
And based on your training experience, what's the most likely scenario when a child is gone missing for a short amount of time?
That child's going to be at home, close to home, under the house, under a bed, just any number of things. It's always, most always, it was some good news that we find that child.
And did that happen from time to time in Wise County as well?
Yes.
And then if the child is not found soon, in a short amount of time, what's the most likely result of that?
Well, anytime we have a situation where a child is missing, we spend a lot of time right there with the family looking, and we've got a lot of folks who come and help, especially with now that we have an internet that can bring people together to look for these folks. So usually we spend a lot of time with the parents and the family, but as time goes on, you realize, because it starts out, you're doing the search. The search is right here. Everybody's focused on searching. But then as time goes on, we're not finding that child, especially if it's cold outside, any other difficulties there are. So the investigation starts right here, down here. And as time goes on, that investigation increases, because you know that we've got a problem, because this child is lost or is missing. And it's the worst thing that you would think might happen, but that someone has taken that child.
So I'm going to take you back to November of 2022. When did you first hear the name Athena Strand?
That was probably about 7 o'clock on the night of November 30th.
All right. And as sheriff of Wise County, is that where Athena went missing in the Cottondale Paradise area, is that covered by the sheriff's office at that time?
Yes, sir.
And we have other places in the county, cities and other things that will be covered by police departments. But this was covered by the sheriff's office.
Yes, it's the rural part of Wise County.
And so at 7 p.m., you hear about Athena Strand. What does the sheriff do as an initial response at this time?
Well, I was on my way back from Austin, and my intent was to stay over in Llano, because I was thinking it was the same thing, just a missing child, going to find her under the bed, in the closet, playing with a friend. So I kept contact with the DPS, not DPS, but Sheriff's Office dispatch. And when I found out that she hadn't been found within a 2-hour span, then I drove from Llano back to Wise County.
And during the entirety of this investigation, were you pretty much on scene during all of this investigation?
Yes, sir.
And I want to give the jury a picture of that.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you some maps here, states exhibits 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Yes, sir. You recognize those?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And can you give the jury a general idea, what are we looking at here?
These are the photographs regarding the mapping and the roadways right close to 3573 in that area of Cottondale.
All right. And are you familiar with this area during your time as sheriff?
Yes, sir.
And do you believe these maps accurately represent the surrounding roads and cities, towns, and things in that area?
Yes, sir, that is accurate.
And is this the area in which Athena Strand went missing?
It is.
Judge, we'd have to ask her the next 24 through 23, excuse me, through 27.
No objection.
States exhibits 23 through 27. Very good.
Sheriff, I'm not going to get too deep into this. We've got a little information already. Let me show you 23.
Yes, sir.
And can you just give us an idea in from where we are right here today in the courthouse, where Cottondale Paradise is in reference to where we are in Tarrant County?
Well, it's northwest of here, probably by road. I would think it's about 35 miles from here to there.
In this area that we're talking about, Cottondale Paradise, and is that urban or rural?
That's rural.
Okay. So would I be right to assume it's Post Oaks and Mesquites?
Yes, and Cedar.
Cedar, okay. Now, on this particular location here, as we go between the towns of Cottondale and Paradise, what's the primary road that one would use to go between Cottondale and Paradise?
2123.
Okay. And is that a farm to market or a county road?
It's a farm to market.
Okay. And let me show you. Do you see that road on this map here, Sheriff?
Yes, sir, I think I do.
Okay. Is that the road going east and west there, the main road?
2123?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And just to fast forward a little bit, is Athena Strand's residence off of 2123?
Yes, sir, just to the north.
Okay. And do you know what county road that's on?
3573.
All right. And let me ask you a few questions about the scene on 3573. Was that part of your job to coordinate and set up the search for Athena Strand?
Yes, sir, it was it being sheriff. Basically, the sheriff is in charge, but we bring in folks from so many other agencies to help us in that search.
So let me ask you, let me just start from the very beginning. Once that she is not found in a short time period, what assets do you as the sheriff bring to bear to help find her at that time?
Well, the sheriff's office responded. Of course, we called in the Texas Rangers because we find that it's important that we use all the agencies that we can. We have the game wardens that were there, and they're always great. Fort Worth PD, they sent a helicopter or two. We also had some drones that came in from Denton County. And Highway Patrol, we had many of them there, as well as the voluntary fire departments. So we're bringing all the first responders that we can find, we're bringing them to help us find this child.
All right. And now it sounds like what you're talking about, most of those are sworn personnel, what you described.
Yes.
Was there anybody else assisting in this search besides just the sworn personnel?
I'll never forget the morning of December 1st. Citizens came from all parts of Wise County to help us find that child. And we put them to work with our deputies, with our investigators, with the game wardens. It was shoulder to shoulder. We had what we estimated was about 300 citizens, and they brought their four-wheelers. Some brought horses, some brought dogs. It was I appreciate the fact that so many people came out there to help us that day.
So we have all these people out there. We have a mixture of sworn personnel, we have a mixture of citizens out helping.
Yes, sir.
And were you on that scene frequently?
Yes.
And on that particular scene, where was kind of the gathering area for that on that scene?
At first, it was right at the gate for Athena's house where she was living. But as time went on, we moved it over to Cottondale to the firehouse there, the volunteer fire department.
Let's stay focused on 3573 here for a minute.
Okay.
Are you familiar with where, what the scene looked like at that time?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with where you had your own sheriff's assets placed at that time?
Yes, sir.
And then up and down the road, are you familiar with what it looked like on that December 1st that you just talked about?
Yes.
And if we were to look down this road, if we were to go back to December 1st and look down this road, what would we see as we were driving in to Athena's road?
We would be seeing those citizens in their vehicles that I was just talking about.
And will we also see any sworn personnel or those types of vehicles?
There are some, but really we were overshadowed by the number of citizens who came to help.
Do you have a number of how many citizens you believe were out there helping?
Well, we had the EMC helping us, emergency guy, Cody Powell, and he numbered 300.
These are just citizens?
Yes.
In addition to your law?
Those who actually registered, because some came on without registering. So 300.
So let me just go through here, and I want to show you some pictures here, so we'll get a little bit of an idea of the scene. I'm going to show you, Judge, if I may. States 13 through 21. I think you've looked at these before, but can you give us an idea of generally what we're seeing in those pictures?
Yes, sir. These look like that's the route on 2123 turning into 3573, and looking at it, it looks like it's the morning of December 1st, 2022. And what we see are the vehicles of so many citizens who came and helped. And you see from time to time a marked unit of ours, of the sheriff's office, as well as from other agencies. And we see search people. There's some organized searchers, all the way to the end of that road that went to a cul-de-sac. And that's pretty much it.
All right. And do you recognize those pictures as being descriptive of what you saw on that day, December 1st, 2022?
Yes, sir, I do.
State offers, State's Exhibits 13 through 21.
Do you have any objections other than those previously made known to the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
All right, those objections remain overruled. State's Exhibits 13 through 21 are admitted.
Sheriff, I'm just gonna, you said there were some things about marked units.
Yes.
Is that what we see here in State 17?
Yes, that's the unit of one of our Wise County deputies.
Okay. And is that the entrance to 3573?
Yes, sir, from 2123.
Let me show you 18 and 19. Let me just stop you right there. Do you recognize this as what you were talking about earlier?
Yes, that's the entrance to the Strand home, and that's where we kind of set up our command post.
And is that what you were describing to me as the people out there helping?
Yes.
And are these the vehicles that you're talking about here as well?
Yes, sir, they are.
And I notice on States 21 here, is this the same entrance to Athena's house?
I think that is probably just a little bit beyond that, but it's close.
Okay. And I noticed what appears to be porta potties out here.
Mhm.
Is this was required for the amount of people that you had?
It was, and those were donated, people to help.
So this search is ongoing from November 30th. This is on the 1st.
Yes, sir.
When does the search end?
It never ended.
Well, let me ask you. At some point, were we able to locate Athena Strand's body?
We were, yes, sir.
And at that point, did the sheriff's search for her as a missing person end?
Yes, sir. At that point, that's when the search for Athena stopped.
Now, as part of the search and what's going on, did you approve and put out a missing persons bulletin through the Texas Fusion Center?
There was one, and I approved it.
Let me show you what's marked. The State's 22. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir, I do.
And is that what we just talked about, being the missing persons report?
Yes, sir.
That you approved?
Yes.
And what types of things that are usually contained in a missing persons bulletin?
Well, it's when last seen, what she was wearing and what she looks like, age, pictures if possible. And I think that other than that, then locations.
All right. And this would this be something that went out to law enforcement or to everybody?
That went out to law enforcement originally.
And do you recognize this as what you approved?
Yes, sir.
They would offer State's Exhibit 22.
Your Honor, we'd object. It is hearsay and is not covered by the exception of 803(8)(c). It was created by law enforcement, for law enforcement, and we would object under hearsay.
That objection's overruled. State's Exhibit 22 is admitted. 22, correct, Mr. State?
22, yes.
Okay.
Okay. And so that goes out to law enforcement. Are you aware of how it goes out? Is it electronic? Is there a bulletin? How does it go out?
It was an information bulletin that was sent out from Austin, to all the agencies in Texas and generally the states that are adjacent to Texas.
So as the sun sets, if you will, on December 1st, have we located Athena's body as the sun sets on December 1st?
We had not.
And I think you mentioned before, the search continues and all the assets are still in play at that time.
Yes, sir.
Now, you mentioned that you involved the Texas Rangers,
Yes, sir.
your old employer.
Yes, sir.
And who was the lead ranger working on this case?
Job Espinoza.
When we say Job, is that like the Book of Job?
Yes, J-O-B.
And then you said there was some assets from the FBI as well. Is that right?
That's correct.
And then I think you also said that you had game wardens and a host of others.
Yes.
Now, while law enforcement and your people and all these assets are actively searching, what else is the sheriff's office and law enforcement doing to locate Athena Strand?
We were still staying, it was just right there around that area. We were looking hard. We started looking at all the waterways in and around where we were right there in Cottondale. We were using still aircraft as well as the drones that helped, and they were remarkable. But as hard as we were looking, we weren't finding her.
And at this point, are y'all investigating and looking into the thought that this may have been some form of abduction and not a missing child?
Well, at that point, it seems like it had come down on the searching. We're still searching, but we don't have as many people focused on that as we do have people focusing on the investigation. So it's about half and half. And as time goes on, the investigation scale goes higher.
Right. So at some point, it transitions to a criminal investigation versus a missing person.
Yes, sir.
And at that point in time, who was working the criminal leads in the criminal investigation at that time while the rest of the assets were searched?
We had the FBI were there, and they were helping tremendously with their digital evidence that they were able to bring forth, as well as the Texas Rangers and our investigators from the Wise County Sheriff's Office working hand in hand as we looked and trying to find what happened. Where is Athena? So we got to the point that we just slowed down the investigation, not the investigation, but the search. And we just really moved up on the investigation.
And what kinds of things are you looking for when you're now transitioning this for potentially a missing person to some form of criminal investigation?
Well, an investigation, it takes a while, but we had some information that came in, and it gave us a different direction. And I'll give the credit for the Rangers who recognized that there was a package that was delivered, and that we should be aware that driver pulled in there about the same time that she went missing.
And so that's what we would call a different kind of a lead, if you will.
Yes.
And who was primarily working that lead of that investigation?
That would have been a couple of my investigators, as well as Job, and also the FBI people were involved in that as well.
So let's move to, like I said, the sun is set on December 1st.
Mm-hmm.
The sun rises on December 2nd. And you mentioned that we located a package that was delivered.
Yes.
And then the Ranger and FBI are working on that.
Yes.
So when the sun rises, what is the sheriff's office still doing now? We're on day 3 of the search.
The investigation is picking up and moving more quickly, trying to find as much information as we can. We set up a new command post at the firefight, the FD, right there in Cottondale. FBI brought in a big truck in their RV, actually, and we started looking at things, and we had a meeting on that morning. And that meeting was in the Baptist church there in Cottondale. So there were, I don't know, probably 30, 35 investigators, as well as some of the deputies who were there as we were looking at all the leads that we had. FBI, Texas Rangers, and all of our people, as well as other agencies who were coming in there helping us with that. And we had new direction, more so than we had before, and we felt as though we're going to be able to get this thing solved on that day.
All right. So let me ask you, who was able to locate Tanner Horner as the operator of the FedEx vehicle that day?
I know that Joe, Ranger Espinoza, I know that he was.
Your Honor, I'll object to anything that Ranger Espinoza said.
You did not testify to anything that anybody told you, Sheriff, but you may testify as to who was there.
Yes, so it was the FBI and the Texas Rangers, as well as some of our investigations, tracked that down and found out who that driver was.
Objection, Your Honor. Again, this is hearsay.
Overruled.
So once you track down the driver, and that driver being Tanner Horner, to your knowledge, what goes on once they locate him as the driver?
That, I really think that I probably need to leave that to Joe, because I know it was falling in place quickly. And we were back we had another press conference at the sheriff's office when all of that fell in place. And I learned of it after the press conference.
So for things that involve that lead, that FedEx driver lead, Tanner Horner, that was Joe, the FBI, and your investigators.
Yes, sir.
And we'll talk to them. All right. So at some point, when did you first learn that Athena's body had been located?
We knew that he had been taken into custody, and we knew that they were moving to try to locate Athena. And I think it was probably right around 7:30 or 8 that night that it was verified.
And let me just ask you, where was her body finally located?
In the Trinity River, Bobo Crossing. It's right off of FM 51 back to the east, probably about 400 yards off of Farm to Market Road on a county road, underneath, well, next to the bridge there.
And about how far from what you referenced in these pictures here that we admitted, is it from Athena's house where she was abducted to Bobo Crossing where she was dumped?
When you look at it just as a crow flies, it's about 6 miles, but in driving it, I think it's somewhere around 12 or 13 miles.
And she was in the Trinity River?
Yes, sir.
So at this point in time, we've now located her body in the Trinity River. Do we have some form of CSI or body recovery team going on at that time?
Yes, we did. We had CSI from the sheriff's office as well as the FBI working hand in hand.
So let's fast forward a little bit. That group gets her body recovered from the water. What is the role of the sheriff and the sheriff's office going forward once we've recovered the body?
My main focus at that time was the family. They were all at the Cottondale Baptist Church, and we had the media. They were just around everywhere, and they were shouting at me from across the parking lots, and we weren't ready to talk to because our focus was the family.
And I'm assuming at some point when you say the family, were you the one who notified the family?
Yes, sir, I was.
And that was on Friday afternoon, is that right, Sheriff?
It was Friday evening, I think, more so.
And, I mean, for those of us who've not done that, what does a sheriff tell a family?
Well,
something like this happens?
So we felt like we knew where she was, but we weren't sure. And so we got the family into that church, and there was a room off to the side away from the assembly hall. And so I went in with them and told them that it's not looking good, but we're not sure. So I asked them to give me about 30 minutes and I would come back. That I could bring the truth back to them and what the findings were. So I went with the SAC from FBI. I went down to Volvo Crossing and that bridge, and we both went down to the river, and that allowed me the opportunity to tell them exactly what was true. It's something it's really hard to do, but my focus was that family. I wanted them to know before any of the media. I wanted them to know, and so that gave me the opportunity to go back and have that second meeting with the family. And it was heartbreaking. And they were just devastated. I don't know, there were probably 8 or 10 members of the family in there, and it was a Sunday school classroom. And I wish I could have done something to make it better, because we were hoping right to the last minute, we were hoping that she was alive and well. But what the information I brought back was not what they wanted to hear.
We're going to stop right now so that we can take care of the jury, and we will start back up at 1:45. Everybody, 1:45. Thank you. We'll be in recess. Thank you.
Sorry, I was taking care of a situation. Remember I told you peoples? I had to take care of something with management here. You know, because those little babies around here. Because I said, who the fuck are you? I don't fucking know you. Whew. I think that's dad. That's a dad. Okay. I seen Bar Dog was in here. I was in my kitchen. Thank you for coming a member. I appreciate you. And I was like, I didn't say it. Everybody hashtag Barn Dog. Okay? With the flame. With the flame. That's how we're going to do things around here. Let's go. So now it's lunchtime. So this is what we'll do. I am so hungry. I'm making muffins, but yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, let me show you something real quick. Hashtag Bird Dog. There you go. Looky here, people. Patty. No man above can play the harmonica like me. He's playing it for you, actually. That's what he's saying. He's doing it for you, Patty. Okay. Hold on a minute. Playlist. All right. I'm trying to find something. Hold on. You guys, I want to show you something. I mean, I'm not being mean. It's the Pope, okay? But what's going on? What's going on here? I want to know. Something's happening here. Hold on. Let me get my headphones on. Hold on. I got to look at my phone. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got to put this on my special GD 160 IQ. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking at my phone. Are you hungry? Because you bring them up all the time. That's why. So I figured it out. I figured it out, Patty Sturgis. So this is, look at what we got going on here. And by the way, did you know that Pope's channel, you get copyrights on it? I'm just saying, you do. Here he comes. Here's Pope. He's coming. Check it out, though. Check out Leo. Look at what he does here. It's the very strangest thing I ever seen. What's going on around here? Look. They're on their knees. That is the Pope. Laying down. Oh, okay. All right. Nap time. I have no idea what's going on. I just don't know. Okay. We're going to watch some body cam footage. Hold on. How long is their break? Did they say? What, an hour? $1:45. Oh my God, that's a long break. Oh my God, that's too much. Whatever. Whatever. All right, let's do this. Oh, here we go. Aren't they like 3 hours behind? Central Time. Here we go. Oh.
They were trying to kill me.
We have people gonna go look for you right now, okay?
I don't know why she would be walking naked with no shoes.
She's busy. I don't think I can do it anymore. I'm super scared.
When a lost and disoriented woman calls 911 for help, dispatchers try to pinpoint her location before it's too late. But a critical mistake sends help in the wrong direction, resulting in a heartbreaking tragedy that leaves her family outraged.
It's like, dude, we found her within an hour.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On the morning of February 27, 2024, 26-year-old Amanda Ann Nenniger calls 911 and is connected to a dispatcher with California Highway Patrol.
911 emergency, what are we reporting?
I think I fell asleep at the wheel.
Okay, where at?
Coming from Anza to Hemet.
Going from Anza to Hemet.
Yeah, so like the 79 freeway down to the 74. I was tired, so I went to go pull over, but I think I like ran off the road.
So you had an accident?
Yeah,
Okay. Are you on Highway 78?
possibly.
Possibly.
But I climbed to like a high mountain and I'm wearing pink.
Okay, so you're on Highway 78, you think? And then what would be the nearest cross street?
I'm not sure. I see a field.
California's State Route 78 stretches more than 200 miles from the Pacific coast to Interstate 10 near the Arizona border. To find Amanda, the dispatcher will have to significantly narrow the search area.
I'm like by Brawley.
By Brawley.
Yeah, it's just a lot of mountains. It's like really green.
Okay. Well, but what do you see around you? Do you see just fields? Is that what you see?
Well, I'm like kind of stuck in a valley.
Okay, we're trying to narrow it down here. So do you see like a house, any kind of buildings?
Mostly houses.
Okay. Are you next to a house?
I see trees. I see possibly a canal.
Amanda's descriptions appear to indicate she's now off the highway, somewhere in remote terrain where a single step in the wrong direction could leave her surrounded by miles of identical, unforgiving landscape. The dispatcher comes up with an idea to pinpoint her exact location, but it's about to go very wrong.
Do you have like Google Maps on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, can you go to the maps?
Yes.
So when you go to your maps, there should be a blue dot that appears.
Okay.
Okay, can you press on that blue button or that blue dot?
Yeah.
Does it give you like maybe GPS coordinates?
Yeah.
Okay, can you read those off to me?
33 degrees.
Give me 1 second. 33?
Degrees 16.
Okay, so now how about like 33, like decimal?
Decimal 16 apostrophe 53 period.
Okay, 33. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try this.
When Amanda begins reading her GPS coordinates, she uses a format called degrees, minutes, seconds. Other coordinate formats look similar, such as decimal degrees, but if the numbers are written down or converted using the wrong format, the exact same digits can point to a completely different location, sometimes miles away. Despite Amanda clearly stating degrees, the dispatcher is incorrectly attempting to record the GPS coordinates in decimal degrees format.
Just start over again. Okay, so it starts with 33, correct?
Mm-hmm.
What's after the 33?
The decimal.
Okay, then go to the after that.
16.
16, and then after that?
Apostrophe.
Okay, and then
53.
53, okay.
Period.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
Apostrophe.
Okay.
Capital N.
Capital N, okay. And then what's after that?
114.
Okay. Is there a minus before that or no?
No.
Okay, so 114.
Uh-huh. And then 35.
Mm-hmm.
Apostrophe.
Mm-hmm.
25.
Okay.
0. Apostrophe west.
When written correctly in degrees, minutes, seconds, Amanda is giving the dispatcher a precise location in a remote area east of Highway 78, past the Arizona border near the city of Cibola. But as he recorded the coordinates in the wrong format, her location is still unclear to the dispatcher. And with every passing minute, Amanda's statements grow more alarming.
Give me 1 second here.
I don't know how I was out for so long. I think it's only been a day.
How long have you been out there?
I'm not sure. I think we're heading back. I think it was like the 25th. But everybody's probably worried sick about me.
Okay. Have you seen any cars drive by?
No. I was with the Camry. And the reason for me coming out here is because people were trying to assault me. I remember it was by a fire station, and when I pulled over, it was like,
Okay, ma'am, are you talking to somebody right now?
just to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, that's all right. That's good. Let's see here.
Yeah, remember there was like a wire, like, because I tried to pull over and it was dark and I didn't have my glasses. And I seen like a wire and a pole.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thank God I didn't get hurt. I hit my brakes.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know how I survived this, but I did.
Okay.
Any signs that Amanda may be disoriented or confused seem to go unnoticed as the dispatcher remains focused on sorting out her location.
Because I'm looking at this here, and it looks like are you in Blythe area then?
Maybe.
Okay, because that's what I'm kind of getting here with those coordinates you gave me.
Yeah.
Blythe, a city in California, is approximately 20 to 30 miles north of the coordinates she gave the dispatcher.
I am probably closer to Blythe.
Okay, yeah, it looks like you're off the 95.
95?
The 95.
Oh, geez.
Like that's the one that takes you like to Las Vegas.
Oh, am I?
I don't know. That's I mean.
Probably.
Okay, hold on a minute. Are they trying to get her location? All because you did.
Do you see my car?
No, I can't see your car.
Well, it has a sparkly license plate. Shouldn't be able to miss it.
Do you have the license plate of the car?
Yeah, on the back.
Yeah,
up front.
can I have the license plate?
I don't remember it.
Are you able to, are you near the car?
I have my license.
Are you near the car?
Huh?
Are you near the car?
Yeah.
Okay, can you read the license plate off to me?
No, I'm not near the car.
Okay, so how far are you from the car?
Like a mile.
Now on foot, Amanda could be heading in any direction. Combined with her earlier statement that she's on a mountain, it's even less likely that she's walking along a main road.
So you said you ran off the roadway, right?
Yeah, I think I had a concussion because it barely wore off.
How did you get a concussion?
I hit my head on the steering wheel.
So was this before you crashed? You went off the roadway or after?
After?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I was like, I need to pull over, and then I went to go pull over, and boom. It was very scary.
Okay.
Assuming that Amanda is somewhere near the city, the dispatcher transfers her to a Blythe dispatcher and attempts to explain the situation. As they continue trying to pinpoint her location, Amanda makes a horrifying claim.
So it's kind of throwing me off because she's sitting off a tower near Palo Verde, off of 78 and Clark Way. She was able to read off the coordinates, and it put her in your guys' area, off of on the north side of the 10, off the 95 somewhere. She said she's been out there for 2 days.
Okay. Yeah, and I think I had a miscarriage, so.
You had a miscarriage?
Yeah. While you were out there? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she didn't tell me that at the beginning, so okay.
Do you need medical attention? Yeah. Okay, how far along were you? Maybe 4 months.
What?
9 weeks. 4 months or 9 weeks? Yeah. Did you receive care for this, for your baby? Not yet.
Given her claim, it's even more urgent to get help to her quickly. The Blythe dispatcher attempts to confirm the coordinates she gave California Highway Patrol.
So you're saying that the coordinates that they're giving you is 33.4653? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she was reading it off in degrees, minutes, and seconds.
So do you remember the last freeway before the mountains? I know that you don't know where you're at right now. It was Neighbors Boulevard. Neighbors Boulevard? Yeah, because I was going to go home. And where's home for you? I'm in Ehrenberg. I was staying at the Comfort Suite.
Ehrenberg is just east of Blythe, but it's worth noting that Neighbors Boulevard is further south, closer to the true coordinates she gave the first dispatcher.
Wow.
Even though Amanda mentioned heading toward the city, she's given plenty of clues suggesting she's far from civilization, and her statements yet again hint that she may not be fully grounded in reality.
Are you you're by yourself, right? Yeah, I'm by myself. I don't know what happened. I was just remembering that people were trying to kill me. They were. And so I was driving away and they just... Okay, you first said that you were falling asleep and now you're saying people were trying to kill you? Yeah, they were. I remember taking like a drink from Jack in the Box. It tasted like cocaine. And it was a black guy that gave it to me. Who gave it to you? A black guy. He didn't hand me a straw and I was like, that's weird. Okay, he didn't. Did he work at Jack in the Box? Yeah, he did. And you said that your drink tasted like cocaine? Yeah, because I started getting recording. I was like having an outer body experience and I was like slapping myself and telling myself to wake up and keep going. I was freaking out.
Though Amanda's bizarre remarks have largely gone unaddressed, the dispatcher...
Yeah, this is weird. I gotta pause it for a minute. What did you find? What did you find? I should never have that. What's that? This is the emoji in this chat. Okay? Don't forget.
now seems to take them more seriously, trying to determine whether they're the result of injury or something else entirely.
How are you feeling right now? Scared. Weird? Yeah, just weird and scared. But do you think that when we find you, we need to send an ambulance to you? Yeah. Do you think it's because you're hurt, or what do you feel? I taste blood in my mouth. Do you have any other medical issues that we maybe need to know about? Head trauma? Head trauma? Yeah. Yeah, my neck was hurting, my back was hurting. From the accident? Yeah, but... Okay. Is there any Is there any kind of possible mental disorders that you might have? It's like PTSD. PTSD. Yeah. Okay.
When the dispatcher asks how much battery is left on her phone, Amanda confirms it's at 36%. They advise her to charge her phone in her car, apparently forgetting that she told them she's a mile away from her vehicle.
Are you guys going to find me? We're contacting multiple people right now to try to figure out what is the best thing for you, the best way to find you, okay? Okay. All right, just take all precautions for your safety, Amanda. If anything changes, call back in. Okay. All right, you can disconnect.
As California Highway Patrol begins searching the Blythe area, attempts to locate her are unsuccessful. Sometime later, Amanda calls dispatchers back, but it's clear that time is quickly running out.
911 emergency, what are we reporting?
I'm getting really weak.
Okay, is this Amanda?
Yeah.
Okay, Amanda. Okay, so we have people gonna go look for you right now, okay?
I'm super busy. I don't think I could do it anymore.
Well, okay, what do you see around you?
I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mountains.
Okay, what else? And around you, like on the floor, like a house.
No.
You don't see any houses at all?
No.
Nothing at all, huh? How far are you from your car?
Like a mile. Going towards like that big mountain. I'm scared.
Okay, yeah, I understand that, ma'am.
I'm super scared.
The dispatcher once again attempts to get Amanda to read off her coordinates, but in her current state, she's unable to navigate her phone correctly.
It says until Wednesday.
It says until what?
Wednesday.
Wednesday what? I don't understand.
For 6 hours. I don't know what it's doing. Hold on. Let me share my location.
Have you ever used text to 911 before?
No.
Okay, so just go to like if you can send a text message.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go to your messages and then to do where it says 2, and you just put 911, and then in the messages just put down maybe like, I need help, and see if anybody gets it.
That's interesting. I didn't know we could do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll do that. This is really sad.
Did it go through?
No.
It didn't go through. Is it because maybe you don't have good service?
No.
You don't have good service at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
He once again transfers Amanda to another dispatcher, who tries to reassure her that help is on the way.
Hello, Amanda. Hi.
Hi, what's going on now?
I'm gonna faint.
Hold on one moment. Trying to find you, okay?
Okay.
All right, just call back if you need anything else, but we have officers headed that way, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
But help never comes for Amanda, and her voice is never heard by dispatchers again. The following day, Amanda's family reports her missing to the Blythe Police Department. In an EWU exclusive interview, we spoke with Amanda's sister Caitlin and her mother Jamie, who shared what happened following their report.
They assumed Amanda didn't want to be found. They said, we're not going out there until there's a body. See, Amanda was in a state of psychosis because she had just gotten out of rehab. And for some reason, every time she gets clean, her body goes into psychosis. And it's like nothing is normal with her. She's like a 7-year-old child. And she was calling 911 like the whole day before. She was on the bus, the city bus, with no shoes on, just riding around. I mean, they had a lot of interactions with Amanda, and they were really tired of dealing with her.
It isn't until 1 week later, on March 6th, that La Paz County deputies are alerted to a chilling discovery made by hikers in the wilderness.
Okay, so we were on a trail out there in Cibola, and we were coming around on a trail, and we saw a blue Toyota. It was stuck in the sand.
Okay.
And so there wasn't nobody around. There wasn't nobody in the car. There was like white paper, like sheets of paper, and there was a sheet. We didn't go up to the car. We just like passed it, and then we waited, and a friend got out and kind of looked inside and saw a car seat. And then they saw a piece of paper, like in the door, like thought maybe someone left a note. And so he pulled the paper out and looked at it, and it had Bible verses on it.
According to Amanda's mother and sister, they learned of the car's location when the hikers posted a photo of it on Facebook.
Wow.
We had to go out there and find the car. The police didn't do it. We had to show them where it was.
The car was found near the coordinates Amanda initially gave dispatchers. Images provided by the family reveal that Amanda's car was not on any main roads and had become lodged on a large boulder. The rear tire was no longer in contact with the ground, and the front wheels had become buried in the rocky terrain. They diligently searched the area but were only able to find a few items Amanda left behind, including her red inhaler.
Yeah. We were searching out there. There was people on horseback. They even had cadaver dogs out there. The Paws had cadaver dogs out there, and they somehow did not find her.
Hopeful she may return to the car, Amanda's mother left a note under the windshield. According to police records, La Paz County deputies attempted to ping Amanda's phone on March 8th, but it was giving no location and was likely turned off. The search continues for weeks until the family finally gets a hold of the original 911 call and hears the coordinates Amanda gave to 911.
She was so calm and she was perfect. I was so proud of her on the 911 call for being able to tell them the exact coordinates. She wasn't out of her mind. I just don't understand what happened out there.
On March 29th, 1 month after she was reported missing, La Paz County deputies received word that a family member named Rodney has found her body.
Oh my God.
Just after 8 p.m., a deputy meets with him to confirm the grim discovery.
How did you guys come across her?
We were looking for her. I don't know how you guys didn't find her.
Yeah, we were out here with cadaver dogs and everything for days.
I don't know. It's not far from.
Something's going on here. Why did this happen? My remote is not working. Or not my remote. Shoot. Hold on. Everything's messed up here. I'm sorry, guys. Let's continue.
The car.
Really?
Yeah.
According to police records, Amanda's body was found approximately 1 mile away from her car.
Okay, so how far are you from the car?
Like a mile.
Do you need a side-by-side to get out there? I know I've been out to the car.
Side-by-side car. Yeah.
I can get to the car with my truck. Where the car was? Is it further than that?
You can get in here. I'll take you to the body.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'll follow you as far as I can go.
Yeah.
And then if I need to jump in with you, then we can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The deputy joins Rodney in his off-road vehicle as they head deeper into the desert to meet with another family member named Eric, who is waiting by Amanda's remains. They finally reach the location, which they've marked with a glow stick.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, I see her.
Their belongings and stuff are up a little bit, but
Are they really?
Yeah, she looks like she
took off her clothes.
Amanda's decomposing body is laid on its side, fully nude and nearly hidden beneath a Palo Verde tree. A chilling sight that leaves them with more questions than answers.
Yeah, passport, everything.
Okay. Did you guys find her passport over there with her belongings?
Yeah.
And it has her name on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have her cell phone and her purse right here in my.
Gotcha. How far is her belongings? Walkable?
Yeah. So we walked up, we passed her, and we didn't realize, we didn't smell.
Yeah.
And then we just turned around and he found her clothes. And then I kept on jetting up to the wash thinking I would find her like 500 yards, didn't find her. I was like, dude, I need to go back to the Razor to get some cell phone and stuff and make a call. And then when I walked by here, I smelled death.
Gotcha.
And I said, Eric, there's somebody dead. And I looked to my left and she was right there.
Gotcha.
Having seen the tragic discovery for himself, the deputy decides to call for more backup. Meanwhile, a heartbreaking detail emerges from the family.
I'm so sorry for you guys' loss.
We're raising her daughter.
Oh, okay.
And so her mom, we've had her daughter for the last 2 years. She has 2 kids. We have one of them. She's only 2.
They would later explain that Amanda's older daughter, who is around 6 or 7 years old, is in the care of the child's paternal grandmother.
I've known her for obviously for years. She suffered from mental health issues. She had substance use issues. She's before I got text messages before she ended up missing. Man, she wasn't in the right mind. She was thinking people were chasing her.
People were trying to kill me. They were.
Amanda's sister shared a video to Facebook showing Amanda leaving her hotel room at 3:44 a.m., hours before she made the 911 call. In the footage, Amanda appears to pull her hoodie tight around her face, as though trying to shield herself from view.
And just the fact that her car is out here is like, just let you know.
And she got stuck too, so.
Yeah, but why the would you be out here?
It's so random, definitely, but I mean, it's.
She was tripping, man. She was tripping.
But still, I mean, I don't know. I don't know all the rumors and stuff of exactly what happened in the beginning, but I feel like there's a lot of conspiracy theories, man. But if you look through the car, like, dude, she's stuck. She's confused. She doesn't know where the hell she's at. For her to walk barefoot like that, I don't know.
It's just something that.
It's definitely some suspicion here. Can't rule out foul play, at this point.
While Rodney returns to the main road to drive in more deputies, Eric stays behind, expressing frustration that they found Amanda so quickly after gaining access to the 911 call.
It was just, that dispatch. He kept on cutting her off and wouldn't let her talk, Did you listen to it?
No.
Yeah. It sucks. Like, if you listen to it, he's just like, he's trying to help, but he's like not letting her speak. And I was like, dude. So if you type in those coordinates, like the degrees as decimal, I think it puts you back over by the 95.
Yeah.
I think it's like a 4-degree. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's where they went out and searched, and they couldn't find. And yeah. So it just sucks. There was no water next to her stuff. Like,
yeah.
That's just
definitely, man.
Once more deputies arrive, they're led to Amanda's remains.
No animals got to her?
No, surprisingly. Not sure how that's possible.
I don't know if you can see, but she has a tattoo on her right hand.
So she's totally nude and her clothes are someplace different?
Looks like her clothes are down there. It looks like she took them off.
Looks like she moved some dirt around to kind of make it.
Try to stay warm, probably.
One deputy would later describe the ground beneath her as being possibly cleared out to lay under, similar to that of nesting or making a bed. Still, they're not convinced there isn't a more sinister explanation.
I don't know why she would be walking naked with no shoes.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
We didn't find no shoes.
Suspicious. She wasn't wearing shoes. Like, it's just weird.
You could have driven.
Yeah. Dropped it there. Dropped it there.
And dropped her.
Absolutely. This might be a homicide. Like, I understand, like, she's paranoid, but you're not gonna take off if you don't have shoes on, you're gonna take off your clothes and walk that way, and just, it's just weird. It's a possibility, but, like, I don't know.
Adding to their concerns is the fact that Amanda's shoes are nowhere to be found, and one of the 2 phones she's known to use is missing. For now, additional family members arrive on scene, and they're equally frustrated with how the dispatcher handled her call for help.
You never give someone options. You let them talk.
Yeah, you
question them and let them answer.
He was leading.
Are you in a field or in a ditch? Yeah, I'm in a ditch.
There's a lot of it. And that's
Are
all.
you on the 78 maybe? Possibly. Like, you never do that.
Aside from the suggestions, they note the many clues the dispatchers seemingly ignored.
There's a 911 call. I'm on a mountain. I can see fields. I can see a canal. I feel like I'm going to faint. And then that was it. So I'm like, okay, if she's having withdrawals, if she's on that fentanyl, she could have had a heart attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And that's where she stayed.
This theory also leads him to consider a possible explanation for her lack of clothing.
If you're having withdrawals, you feel like you're trying to climb out of your skin. Like, I've seen people go through that. And you will do anything to, like, peel your clothes off, whatever you, like, just a panic attack would make you do that.
Yeah.
You're trying to escape that feeling. You're just trying to do anything you can to escape it.
He also considers that Amanda may have left her clothes behind to create a trail for others to follow. However, her lack of clothing may be explained by paradoxical undressing, a phenomenon sometimes seen in fatal hypothermia. As body temperature drops to a critical level, a person can become disoriented and feel a false sensation of heat, leading them to remove their clothing despite the cold.
And she probably didn't even have water with her, huh? Yeah, because I think she went to get service and did not plan on not coming back to her car.
Yeah, and she could have gotten lost from her car.
So she never took water with her.
For Amanda's mother and sister, that theory raised more questions than answers.
I don't understand why she couldn't have walked out of there.
I know, Mama.
She's strong enough to do that, and she didn't. She had to be in a state of confusion or something back there and couldn't find her way back to her car. I don't know why she couldn't have at least found her way back to her car.
Even more unsettling, however, is the thought of what she may have endured while waiting for help that was promised to her, but never came.
This bothers me, like that she was out here suffering, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if he's standing here right now,
Just quiet.
just how quiet it is and pitch black
And
and scared alone like that. With me.
One family member describes the heartbreaking way Amanda's mother tried searching for her in the vast desert.
She kept saying, I need to find my daughter. My daughter's down here. I need to find her
She
somewhere.
was yelling. I was like,
Crying.
dude, that broke my heart. She's like, Amanda.
Yeah. She's like, I'm not going to give up. She said, my daughter's down here somewhere. And that's all she's saying. And I know she's like, she just told me, I don't know where to start. I don't know where to go.
And as Amanda is a mother herself, they consider the impact this will have on her two daughters, who will
Okay, after this is over, don't go nowhere. I'm going to disappear for a second. There's something I have to fix within my laptop, okay? And it would be less than 2 minutes, okay?
never see their mother alive again.
At the end of the day, she's a mom.
She always talked about the baby. She was showing videos. And Miss Elton had to explain to her daughter. She told me crying. The baby was crying. So the mom, I saw her mommy on TV. She wanted her mommy.
We asked Amanda's mother and sister for an update on Amanda's two children, only to learn of another heartbreaking tragedy.
They're doing good. Her oldest daughter had lost her dad as well. Just
2 months after.
Just 2 months after Amanda.
At 1:48 a.m. the following morning, Amanda's remains are carefully placed in a black body bag and transported out of the wilderness with the help of family members on scene. 1 month later, on April 21st, a group of students camping in the Trigo Wilderness stumbled across Amanda's missing phone and shoes, not far from where her remains were found. Following Amanda's autopsy, the medical examiner revealed no findings of trauma or projectile injuries, listing the manner of death as undetermined. Nothing indicated the presence of illicit drugs or alcohol, and the findings make no mention of anything that could support Amanda's claim that she suffered the loss of an unborn child during her ordeal.
She was a bright light. She was ornery. She was very ornery.
But it made her who she was, and we loved her for it.
According to police records, the case of 26-year-old Amanda Ninegar was officially closed, citing no evidence of foul play. Amanda's mother shared that a second autopsy was performed, in which the report stated she likely succumbed to the elements.
We haven't had a celebration of life for her yet. We have $1,000, but I don't feel that's enough. I feel so bad and ashamed because we haven't done that yet. I just want it to be perfect, and I'm not ready to let her go.
According to police records, Amanda's body was cremated, and on May 15, 2024, her ashes were released to her mother.
Oh my God.
On May 12, 2024, police in New Jersey
That's it. Piss me off, you guys. Okay, it says YouTube. Let's see, it's currently experiments. Okay. YouTube is currently that's what it says back here, experiencing some issues with their API that might prevent some users from going live. What a nightmare. Then, okay, I got my mouse working right. Then on my laptop, the adapter, oh, look it, now it's not it kicked me out of Facebook now. Unfreaking real. Unbelievable. Oh my God. This is crazy. It just kicked me out of Facebook. Anyways, you pay for this stuff, right? Anyways, my network adapter driver is going out. Whew. Okay, let's get to it. Sorry, guys, there's nothing I could do. I can't believe that shit was going down right then and there. Guys, I couldn't believe it. Here we go. All right. How stupid. For a week. Are you? Okay. No, there's problems happening on YouTube. I read you guys what it said back here. How frustrating. It's supposed to start in 2 minutes, right? Boy, that was okay. What does it say about Facebook? Say now I just got a message from Facebook. Hold on, let me see what it says. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on here? Whatever. I gotta find something to eat, guys. I do. Look at that. It muted me. I'm talking and it muted me back here. Oh my God, I can't stand StreamYard sometimes. I'm telling you, people. When it's my fault, I tell you, right? But I haven't touched nothing back here, so. Here we go. We're going to start soon. Right? We're starting at 1:40, right? Or am I wrong? Let me read what it says here instead. Here we go. No, that ain't nothing. 1:45, huh? Huh. Watch, you probably muted me. Okay. Yeah, 1:45. Well, let me look. What's going on here? Oh my God. Check this out, you guys. Let's listen. Ruby Frankie, I think this is Ruby Frankie's son, in court to get a protection order. What? Hold on, let's look. Check it out. Tyler Frankie Paul to appear in court for order of protection. Who is this? Oh, a media influencer. Okay, so it's not that. Involving her ex-boyfriend. Oh my God. Is that what's her name?
In other words, I don't think it's going to take much, if any, more time than if I'm hearing only one protective order action versus another.
Right.
My main concern is being able to have my staff go home at 5. But if it needs more time, we'll if you think it's going to need more time than an hour and a half, let me know. And we can perhaps do a scheduling conference to tweak the time, and so we can give you as much time as this case needs and deserves.
Thank you. We'll reach out to your clerk then once council's had a chance to look at the documents and evaluate it.
Okay. All right. Note, I'll be gone between the 16th and the 23rd.
Right.
All right. Court will be in recess until 1:30. Let me know if I need to come back. Okay.
Mayor, remain seated. Court is now in recess.
All right. We need to find out who this is. We need to find out who this is. Taylor Frankie Paul. Is that the one, that lady that was going to be on that show? Oh, yes, it is her. It is her. That lady. Oh, here we go.
I always, if I go in yours, I put it back down. I raise it up. Yeah, I don't want to dribble. I understand.
So when you're are you in these
I'm trying not to. I'm actively avoiding it. But there's some where I'm doing a wide shot.
Yeah. I think it may have been kind of
where I'm doing that. And so they're there, but you can't see it practically. But anytime
Okay.
Yeah,
They've been warned.
That's helpful for me. But anytime I see anything on there, I'm avoiding it.
Okay, so you're
yeah, I'm actually trying to avoid it. Like there's, are you with
I'm with the state.
Because he's sitting down at the desk the whole time. I can't really get a solo shot too. So yeah, I was trying to get one earlier, and I think that's when you get saw. Okay. Yeah, so if I see it, I'm avoiding it. obviously the one in the middle is displaying what's on the TV. So sometimes that's kind of the only one that gets it, but I'm avoiding it at all. All right. That's what's happening. All right. If you have any issues, let me know. I'm Martin. Oh, I'm set. That's good to meet you, man.
You see Carrie? Oh, okay. Thanks, Kyle.
The TV.
Oh. No, face. So shiny side to the screen.
Yeah. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. You ready?
Yeah.
Experience.
I can appreciate that one.
Yeah, I keep that stuff. So Bobby just wanted to look at Isabella.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Are both sides ready for the jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Let's go. All right, everyone may be seated. Good afternoon. We are ready to proceed. State may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Pass the witness.
Oh, that's the witness. Ms. Anderson.
No questions?
May Sheriff Aiken be excused.
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the state?
None from the state, Your Honor.
Thank you, Sheriff. Who do you have next?
State called Patrick McGuire.
Patrick McGuire. Solemnly swear or affirm testimony given in this cause to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Judge.
Have a seat right here. Rule of evidence is in effect, says you cannot be in court unless you're testifying, and once you have testified, do not discuss your testimony with anybody else except the lawyers, okay?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Berry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Special Agent McGuire, would you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your first and last name?
Yes, sir. My name is Patrick McGuire. I'm a special agent at the FBI in Fort Worth. My first name is Patrick. Last name McGuire, Mcguire.
Thank you. And I will tell you that the court reporter is taking down everything that you say, so we're both going to try to talk a little slower and not interrupt each other, all right?
Yes.
Awesome, thanks. So you work for the FBI, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Can you kind of tell us, one, how long have you been working for the FBI?
I've been a special agent for a little over 5 years now.
And so if that was 5 years now, 3.5 years ago, you've been about 1.5 years on, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And What did you have to do? I mean, what kind of education? How did you end up being an FBI agent?
Yes, sir. I have my bachelor's degree, and then I was a police officer in the state of Virginia for about 8.5 years before applying for the Bureau.
And do they assign you to a specific location? You get to pick where you want to go or what?
You list in when you're at Quantico what field office you want to go to, and they assigned me to be in the Dallas field office and then the Fort Worth satellite office.
So there are actually FBI offices both in Dallas and Fort Worth, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is the Fort Worth sort of an auxiliary to the Dallas office, is the main office?
Yes, sir. Our main hub is Dallas.
And particularly with regard to missing persons cases where is the FBI got some special kind of resources available that maybe local agencies might not?
Yes, sir. It's common for local agencies to request the FBI's help during any kidnapping or missing child investigation.
And did you become aware of a missing child investigation that was going on in Wise County back on beginning on November 30th and through December 1st, December 2nd of 2022?
Yes, sir.
And can you kind of just describe for the jury how it was that you became aware of it and what you did as a result?
Yes, sir. I was called by another agent who was on scene there was a FedEx package that was delivered to the victim address during the timeline of question. And that other agent basically asked me to follow down that box and figure out who delivered it.
So you're running down a lead, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And were you working by yourself or with another agent? How does that work?
Yes, sir. I was working with another agent.
And what was that person's name?
Special Agent Lindsay Hogan.
And what did you do first in order to try to investigate that lead?
We went to multiple FedEx locations, with the last one finally being the FedEx location in Alliance, to identify where the package originated and left from that FedEx location.
And were you able to determine that that package did in fact originate at that location?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you're talking about Alliance, are you talking about Alliance Airport?
Yes, sir. The location is right next to the Alliance Airport.
And what is at that location?
It's a very large facility where they intake and then a lot of trucks leave to go, I'd assume, through most of Fort Worth and the outlying areas.
They have FedEx planes that land there, unload, and then they're distributed from that location to the various areas around Dallas-Fort Worth. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as a result of going to that location, did you talk to anybody in particular?
Yes, we talked to one of the managers, Max Drescher.
And was he able to give you some information that you then were able to act upon?
Yes, sir. He identified that it was in fact a FedEx package that was delivered, and basically identified the route.
Go ahead.
He identified the route that had that package on its delivery.
And did he get in contact with any other individuals while you were there in his presence?
Yes, while we're in his office, he contacted Richard Davis, who's the owner of Big Top Spin, which is the contract company for FedEx.
And I think a lot of times as we see a FedEx vehicle driving down the road that we think it's all owned by the big FedEx company. Is that true?
No, I believe most of the delivery trucks are owned by contract companies.
And then FedEx puts their logo on that contract company, but it still has no.
We lay a foundation for this.
Let me-
Prior to work for FedEx.
Let me hear the question first. Yeah, ask the question.
What is Big Top Spin?
It's a company that's contracted by FedEx to deliver packages.
And do they own a number of vehicles?
Yes.
Okay. And do those vehicles say Big Top Spin on them, or do they say something else?
They say FedEx.
Okay. And so why specifically was Max Drescher contacting Big Top Spin?
Because that was the contract company who owned the truck that delivered on the route that day.
And as a result of contacting Richard Davis, did you receive a name that you were able to then try to track down that person?
Yes, the driver was identified as Mr. Tanner Horner.
And did you later actually meet that person face to face?
Yes, sir.
And when did this take place? What date was it?
This occurred on December 1st.
Okay, so if the disappearance happened on November 30th, this would be the next day. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And about what time of day was it that you made your way finally to the Alliance location for FedEx?
Probably later in the morning.
And while you were there, did Mr. Davis get in contact with that driver to get you some more information about the particular vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And did Mr. Drescher make contact with that driver while you were there and where you could hear both?
Let me finish asking the question.
While you were there and you could hear both ends of the conversation?
Objection is overruled. You may answer the question.
Yes, sir. While we were in Mr. Drescher's office, he contacted via phone Mr. Horner on speakerphone with myself and Agent Hogan sitting in the room to be able to hear it.
And was Mr. Horner asked by Mr. Drescher about the specific delivery to the address where the disappearance had occurred?
Yes, sir.
And what was his response at that time to that inquiry?
He advised he did not recall that address or that delivery specifically.
And so then as a result of that, what were your next steps?
We then went out to Wise County in Paradise to locate Mr. Horner in person and interview him.
And did you go directly there, or did you go to the command post where the search for the missing person was taking place?
I believe we went directly there.
Okay. And so how was it that you knew where to go?
We obtained the FedEx delivery sheet to know each delivery and each address.
And were you able to gain some information through either Mr. Drescher or Mr. Davis as to sort of where he was on his delivery route at the time that you were going out there to talk to him?
Yes, sir. We were told where he currently was and then where he would be in about 45 minutes for the drive time.
And so what did you do with that information?
We went to where we believed that he would be, and we located him at a delivery location.
Okay. And when you went to that location, did you have to wait for him? Was he already there?
I believe he was already there.
Okay. And so once you saw that the FedEx vehicle was there, did you approach the person?
Yes.
And do you see the person that you approached at that time here in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Could you identify him by where he is sitting in the courtroom and maybe describe what he is wearing?
Yes, sir. It's a gentleman at the end of this table wearing a light bluish gray shirt and gray slacks.
Your Honor, that's the record reflect that the witness is identified.
Record will so reflect.
Was he wearing a shirt and tie at that time?
No, sir.
What was he wearing?
A FedEx uniform, like a black and purple FedEx logo shirt.
And may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Prior to court today, did you have the opportunity to look at a couple of exhibits?
Yes, sir.
One of, I'm going to show you, first of all, State's Exhibit number 30. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that a CD?
Yes.
And did I play you a copy of that at that time that we looked at it earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And does that fairly and accurately, well, that's actually a DVD, I apologize. Does that have a small short clip on that DVD showing your initial interaction with Tanner Horner from inside of the FedEx vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I know it's hard to hear. We're not going to play it at this time because we're having some issues with the sound system. But if the jury wants to play that later, they can look at it at that time. Okay?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit number 29, is that a screenshot from that same video?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize the two people that are depicted in that screenshot?
Yes, sir. The person closest to the camera with his back facing the camera is Mr. Horner, and the person in the flannel button up is myself.
And you were able to watch State's Exhibit number 30, which this comes from, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did it show his face where you can clearly recognize him?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time I'll offer into evidence State's Exhibit number 29 and 30.
Judge, I have no objection to 29, 430 is played. We would want to hear that.
Okay,
Whatever technical
all right.
issue is.
States 29 and states 30 are admitted, but we will let you review it before it's on 30, before it's exhibited to the jury.
May I publish 29?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And is this the screenshot that's been admitted to State's Exhibit number 29?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk about, you can turn that off, or turn it back on, Mr. King. Let's talk about that conversation. Can you kind of describe for me, didn't take place like within, I guess, earshot of the camera, correct?
Correct.
Where did you go to talk to him?
Just a little farther back towards the rear of the truck.
And even as you approached him, can you kind of describe how that took place when you first approached him?
When we approached him, he was getting out of the vehicle, and we scared him, causing him to drop the package.
Okay. And then after you were, did he even know who you were at that point?
Not initially when we walked up, no.
And did you allow him to finish his deliveries that he was making before you talked to him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And all that's on that little video clip that we weren't able to play, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so once you do that, you go out of the back towards the back of the truck, you said, is that right?
Towards the back of the truck, yes.
Okay, so if you wouldn't mind kind of telling me what you were asking him and what his responses were to your inquiries.
Yes, sir. We initially asked him again about the delivery that was asked by Mr. Drescher on the phone. And he stated that after the address that he's delivering at while we're talking to him is a fairly short distance from the crime scene. And at that time, when we were speaking to him in person, he stated that after he had driven by the crime scene and saw law enforcement, that he remembered that delivery.
Okay, so when you first talked to him, you didn't talk to him, but Max Drescher talked to him while you were at the office.
Yes, sir.
His initial story was he did not remember, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then he said he drove back through the crime scene, or he drove back down the same road?
At the very least, close to it to see the large law enforcement response.
And then that made him remember the incident, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he give you some indication of what he remembered about the incident that took place at this point, still less than 24 hours earlier, correct?
Yes, sir. He advised us that he recalled the house looking run down and that he was basically initially start thinking that he didn't want to deliver there until he saw what he thought may have been the homeowner leaving in a vehicle and turning left out of the driveway.
And did he describe that vehicle for you?
Yes, he described the vehicle as a older green Chevy Astro van, and specifically with sunspots on the hood and on the roof, and a piece of the panel, like the lower panel, missing on the driver door close to the front wheel.
Now, did you relay that, there's a command post, correct, for this missing child search, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And that child's name's Athena Strang, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she was a 7-year-old girl.
Yes, sir.
And so there's some urgency with regard to trying to find this little girl, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you relay this information back to the command post?
Yes, sir. After this interview, we immediately went to the command post and relayed that information of that vehicle to the command post for further investigation.
Because if that was true, that's somebody you would want to talk to, correct?
Yes, sir.
And tell me, was there something else that caught your attention though, as you're talking to Mr. Horner about this, what he remembers? Kind of describe the rest of that conversation and what it was that sort of sparked your interest, attention at that point.
Yes, sir. During the majority of the interview, Mr. Horner was very articulate. He answered every question properly. Good back and forth conversation. And then towards the end of the conversation, he got very emotional and almost to the point of crying, and stated to us that he couldn't believe something like this would happen and that he had his own child.
So he's acting like a concerned citizen, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in fact, so much so that he's like showing some emotion to you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you relay that information back as well?
I don't recall if we specifically told that, but we definitely kept note of it.
Okay. And so based upon the information that you got from him at that time, was there an extensive search done for some mysterious green van that might have been leading to a potential lead on this missing child?
Yes, sir. There was multiple law enforcement hours spent looking into the van on law enforcement databases and doing physical surveillance on the ground, trying to locate this van.
And were resources that were dedicated to finding this missing girl, Athena Strand, that were being used, running down other legitimate leads, were they diverted to go look for this green van?
Yes, sir.
Now, with regard to that search for the green van, was any green van ever located that would have been in the area at that time?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Now, after you had this initial meeting, kind of describe what happened next with you.
We went back to the command post. We relayed this information to the command post, and then were later tasked to interview further family members.
And based upon what you already knew, just from, how did you feel about being pulled away from the lead that you were running on at this point to go interview family members?
We were a little concerned by it. We were still interested in Mr. Horner. We still have some unfinished questions that we were concerned about.
And do you know a person by the name of Joe Espinoza?
Yes, sir.
And who is he?
He's a Texas Ranger assigned to this case.
And did you relay to him the information about this first meeting?
I don't believe directly. We told it to the command post.
Okay, the command post, but the information's running through him at the command post.
Correct.
Okay. So with regard to that, further investigating Mr. Horner, were you able to get back to that at some point later in the day?
That next morning, we began further investigating it.
Wasn't there a second meeting that took place on December 1st?
Yes, sir. Before we spoke to family.
Okay, understood. Okay,
Yes.
so we're not there yet. So you
Correct.
didn't speak to family in between the two meetings, is that right?
Correct.
All right, so let's just go from the point of the end of the first meeting, what we're looking at here, and kind of describe what steps you next took leading up to a second?
We further asked Max Drescher from FedEx for more information about his deliveries on the date question. And we were given basically a multiple deliveries during the time frame that we were concerned about, that we wanted to ask Mr. Horner about more.
And were you able to actually get FedEx to, I believe there was some type of a grand jury?
Let me hear the question.
I'll start again.
Okay.
With regard to what you did with regard to FedEx, since you were already in contact with them, did you then later issue a subpoena for the information that was used to ultimately run down this meeting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that was on a later date, though. But with regard to this day, were there further steps taken by FedEx and Big Top Spin to try to potentially gain more illumination as to what was going on in that van?
Yes, sir.
And can you describe that, please?
We got further delivery information on his route during the evening of the 30th.
And based upon that information, did you have some concerns that you wanted to clear up with Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. There was about a 45-minute time period that should have been a drive time of approximately 11 to 12 minutes. So it gave us basically a half an hour of question that we wanted to ask Mr. Horner further about.
And did you try to set up another meeting?
Yes, sir. We called Mr. Horner on the phone.
And may I approach?
Yes, sir.
And actually, at some point during that conversation, did you get cut off in that conversation?
Yes, sir. At some point, the call dropped.
And so we've already admitted 30, but there's also, I think it's 30 and 31 are that second conversation, and then 28 would have been the first conversation. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I apologize. I misspoke on the numbers earlier. So it's 28 rather than 30 as far as the first call.
Yes, sir.
So with regard to states 30 and 31, states 30, the beginning of that phone call, before it got cut off, and states 31 when Mr. Horner called you back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've listened to those prior to court today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And does that fairly and accurately represent both ends of that conversation?
Yes,
as far
sir.
as the audio goes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, with that understanding of the mistake that I made a moment ago, I'm going to re-offer 30 as a part of the second video, as well as 31, and then 28 is the first call, first video. 30. These are the two.
You understand before, as long as they play correctly, we will have a judge.
All right. So states 28 will be admitted and states 31 will be admitted, subject to review by the defense.
Yes, sir. And then following those, we'll talk about the content of those calls in a moment. But following those, did you have another meeting with Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. We met him in another package delivery driveway.
Okay. So let's talk about that phone call. You were calling him, you said about some type of time discrepancy. And was that something that was actually occurred, or some information that you've been given that you're trying to follow up on that you later learned to be not exactly what you were being told?
Yes, sir. Between the time of the phone call and then meeting him in person, we learned that the times given to us by FedEx were incorrect.
But nonetheless, you'd already set up a meeting. You had some interest in getting some further information, so you went in and had the meeting. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let's talk about on the phone calls. did he talk to you about possible reasons why there might be some delays in his, between package deliveries on that particular day?
One of the reasons he advised us was that he had thrown up at a Love's truck stop.
And did he elaborate on that as far as where he got sick, how long it took him, anything like that?
He stated he didn't feel well on the route, that he then began driving back towards the Alliance area, pulled over on the side of a random road, threw up, and then continued to a Love's, threw up again before continuing back to the FedEx location.
And with regard to this location where the Athena Strand went missing the night before, did he give you any information about whether or not that was the last package that he delivered that day or something else?
Yes, sir. That was the last package that he had delivered that day.
And he admitted that to you at that time, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did that pique your interest even further?
Yes, sir. On the information we obtained from FedEx, that was the last package he had delivered. That was not marked as delivered in the FedEx system. And then after that, he had another approximately 4 or 5 packages that he was supposed to deliver after the one to the Strand household and did not deliver them.
So, but he's telling you that's because he got sick, is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you go and you meet with him during those conversations, did you set up a place where you could meet again?
Yes, sir. He advised us where he was on the package delivery route and an address to meet him at.
And prior to court, did you see a screenshot of you as you're approaching him during that?
Yes, sir.
May I approach her?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit number 32. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that the screenshot that shows both you and Mr. Horner at the time of the second meeting?
Yes, sir.
I'll offer the evidence, State's Exhibit 32.
Okay. State's 32 is me.
May I publish her?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And this person walking up here, who's that?
That's me.
And who is the person with their arm up?
Mr. Horner.
Okay. And are you familiar with something called UTC time?
Yes, sir.
And what is UTC time?
That's just the standard time a lot of video devices and basic electronics will use as a standard time.
Okay. And is it sort of like, I always heard Greenwich Mean Time. Is it something like that?
Yes, sir.
And so when you measure other time zones, you measure them by UTC plus a certain number of hours or UTC minus a certain number of hours?
Yes, sir, based where you are in the world.
Okay. And Paradise, Texas, or Cottondale, Texas, you can turn that back on, Deputy King, thank you. Paradise, Texas, at that time of the year, what was the calculation? Is it 6 hours difference?
Yes, sir. At that time of year, it would be UTC or GMT -6 to make Central Time.
Okay. So then, looking at the time frames that you were there, this number here, 21:45:01, if you subtracted 6 from 21, that makes 15, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that would mean that would be 3:15 is on military time. What time of day is that?
That would be 3:45 p.m.
Okay. And is that time consistent with the time that you remember meeting with Mr. Horner the second time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So with regard to this meeting, tell me just in your own words, first describe what took place here.
We initially spoke about the time discrepancy again, and basically told him that what we spoke about on the phone, we learned now to not be true. And then we further asked him about the green van that he had initially told us during the first interview.
And did you do something more than just ask him about it with regard to the green van?
Yes, sir. I Googled and found a picture of a older green Chevy Astro van.
And what did you do with that?
I showed Mr. Horner my phone and asked him if the vehicle on the screen matched what he saw in the driveway the day before.
And what was his response?
He stated that vehicle was very similar to the one from the driveway.
And can I approach again here?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 33 and ask you to recognize that.
Yes, sir. That's a screenshot of the picture in the Google search that I showed Mr. Horner.
And this is the one that he said, yes, it looks like that.
Yes, sir.
I'll offer State's Exhibit number 33 to evidence.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 33 is admitted.
And again, based upon that information, was there, I don't know if you call it an APB with regard to, what do you call it when you're looking for a particular type of vehicle?
We usually call it a BOL or be on the lookout.
And was that done with regard to this type of a van that might have been spotted within the area?
Yes, sir. That information was passed to the command post, and further investigative hours were spent looking for that van.
So at the end of this meeting with Mr. Horner, kind of tell us how it went down as far as you're meeting with him, you get this information, and then what happens?
After we finished the contact with them, we walked back to our vehicle and then went back to the command post.
As you're sitting in your vehicle, getting ready to go back to the command post, did you watch Mr. Horner exit the location where he was currently at?
Yes, sir. Mr. Horner in the FedEx van backed out of the driveway across the road and then struck a tree on the other side of the road.
And what did he do as a result of that?
Mr. Horner exited the driver's seat, looked at the rear of the truck, and then got back into the vehicle and left.
Did you find that odd, given what you had just talked about?
Yes, sir.
Did he seem to be paying close attention to what he was doing at that point?
No, sir.
Now, with regard to other things that you did in this investigation to try to find Amy Strand, can you kind of just give us a brief synopsis of those things?
So after we did the second interview, we went back to the command post, and then that was when we were tasked with interviewing further family members.
Now, based upon your conversations with Mr. Drescher and Mr. Davis, were they trying to obtain some more potential evidence as to what might have happened?
Objection, here's that.
Sustained.
Did you ask them to obtain some more evidence?
Yes, sir. Later on the 1st and early into the 2nd of December, we obtained further information from FedEx.
Overruled. Go ahead. You may answer.
We obtained from FedEx further information of Mr. Horner's delivery route on the 30th and on the 1st.
Was there some indication that there might be video in this van?
Yes, sir. We were also advised that all the vans were equipped with a dash cam.
And did you ask them to try to obtain that video information from the vehicle that Tanner Horner had been driving on November 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
Now, was that able to be done on the 1st?
No, sir.
But on the 2nd, did you receive video from that van?
Yes, sir. During the afternoon of the 2nd, we obtained video from Velociter, which is the company that runs the dash cams.
Now, were they able to give you a full video of the entire event?
At the time, during the afternoon of the 2nd, no, sir. We The first video we obtained was basically a phone recording of a screen of the dash cam.
Did you see something on that piqued your interest?
Yes, sir. It was a phone screen recording of a video of Mr. Horner placing a small girl into the back of his FedEx van.
And was the time on that video consistent with the time that Athena Strand went missing?
Yes, sir, as far as I recall.
Now, at approximately the same time, based upon other information that you had already obtained with regard to the routes and those sort of things, was there action being taken to try to detain Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. At the same time that we obtained that video, myself and Agent Hogan were doing surveillance on Mr. Horner during his route on the 2nd.
So for a little while on the 1st, you were diverted to speak to family members. Why was it that they were focused on speaking to family members when you're in the middle of investigating this?
A lot of time during law enforcement investigations into a missing child abduction, your family is likely suspects. So one of our initial jobs is to follow any lead, but usually talk to the family, identify further leads from them.
And so, because you all do, I guess, the big thing that you see on TV with the FBI is profiling, right?
Yes, sir.
Explain what that means.
Basically getting so it's our behavioral analysis unit. I'm not a member of it, but they basically will intake all the facts the field will get to basically create a profile of who they would generally believe to be the suspect.
And just, is there a lot of things that go into those kind of profiles?
Yes, sir.
Statistics and other things?
Yes, sir.
And with regard to that, is it often true that the person that is responsible for abducting a young child is often either a family member or somebody that knows that child?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The stranger abductions are less common or more rare, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so with regard to this case, you were able to kind of help lead in the right direction with regard to Mr. Horner. What changed on the morning of the 1st as far as now you're back on surveilling Mr. Horner?
The morning of the 2nd was when we.
Second, I apologize.
Yes, sir. We obtained the official records of the deliveries, and basically there were some anomalies of the last package delivered was the one before the victim address of the Strand household. Then we know the Strand package was delivered because it was on their doorstep, but not marked delivered. And then there was 4 or 5 more packages that should have been delivered that night that were not delivered.
In fact, just coincidentally, did you later learn that the first delivery that you, first time you met him, he was at delivering a package he should have delivered the night before?
Yes, sir. Looking at the tracking numbers for all the deliveries he did not make on the 30th, the one of the packages he was delivering when we walked up to him the first time on the 1st was supposed to be delivered on the 30th by him. It was not. It was put back on the truck and then delivered by Mr. Horner on the 1st.
But he was delivering did he seem to be doing his normal route and doing his deliveries just like any other day?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever admit to you at any time that he had anything to do with the disappearance of Athena Strand?
No, sir.
Had he done so, obviously you would have taken different steps, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Instead, based upon that information, other resources were diverted other places, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, on the second, when you're surveying, were you in the position where you were able to see when he was actually taken into custody?
We arrived shortly after he was taken into custody.
Right. And who was it that took him into custody?
It was Mark units from the game wardens, from the sheriff's office, from multiple different agencies.
And after that point, other than obtaining the grand jury subpoena for all the FedEx records, were you involved in this investigation any further?
No, sir.
I'll pass the witness.
Cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor. We have no issue.
I'm sorry.
We have no issue with him being excused. We have no questions.
All right. You may step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Counsel, y'all approve. You know what? Y'all talk to your jury. I need to talk to the lawyer.
What are they doing here? What are they doing here? Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is so boring. I'm telling you, it's boring. It's something I wanted to watch, but it's so boring. Oh my God. Could you imagine if I was in the courtroom? Huh? An attorney, could you imagine that? That's okay because I made banana chocolate chip muffins. Okay. I did that. Yep. They must be on some sort of break. And I'm really disappointed that they cut me from me streaming on Facebook during the trial here. Stupid. Stupid. So what are you guys thinking about Offset getting pew-pewed in the butt? He should pay his gambling debt. For real. Let me go on X, see what's going on here. Let me look at my chat here. Okay, I'm making sure nobody's talking. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Okay, they're just hanging out, man. They're just hanging out. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Hello. Aw, hippity hoppity hoppity hop. It was in the booty. I will. You got to pay my way. Because you know what? I was going to be out there last September, but hey, you know, that was a waste of money. Can you imagine that? I wasted my money on an airline ticket. There and back. Then I upgraded my seat a week prior. So stupid. So very stupid. What are they doing around here? Oh, look at that Ranger. Look at that Texas Ranger. Look at him. Giddy up. Giddy up. What do you think about that, Melissa from the bushes? How long are they going to be on break? Well, let's go to X and let's see what's going on in the world. That's what we're going to do. There's this lady. I'm going to tell you what I just did. There's this lady. Check it out. Where's my comment? There's this lady crying. Here we go. Oh, this ain't it. Shoot, where'd it go? Hold on. Let me find it. Nope. All right. Here you got a UPS lady crying because they put cameras in the trucks, in the Benz, whatever it may be. So check it out. Hold on. Let me get my headphones on. Hold on. Oh my God, Noah. Watch out. Where the heck is Papa? Anyways. Whatever. Hold on. Sorry. So she's crying about it. Number one, if you're
From one driver to another, there has been some talk that UPS has been hiding little cameras in our trucks in like the vents, and the unions apparently know about this. So if you feel like, maybe check in your vents, because apparently they're watching us, and not just with lytics. They are full.
You heard nothing I've been talking about. Nothing. I've been talking for a good 10 minutes. Now, let me tell you, she's complaining, right? She's complaining. Can you hear me? Let me check with my phone. Never mind. Complaining. Yep. Okay, we're good. So she's complaining, and I really don't give a shit. And if you're going to change your clothes, change them at home.
On recording us in our trucks, in our cabs, in the back of our trucks. So if you're a man and you like to pee in the back of your truck, maybe be careful when you do that. You shouldn't be doing that in the first place anyway, because that's gross. But like me as a woman, sometimes I switch on my pants and my shorts if it's too hot or whatever. But yeah, just so you know, they are recording you, and yes, it's against the contract. So just make sure that you guys are super aware, be aware of your surroundings. Also, they are renting out cars, and they are recording us in rented cars. They're following us, not in our center, not yet, but just make sure that you're minding your P's and Q's, follow all the rules, do everything that you're supposed to do. They're looking to get us, but do what you do, follow the rules, be the best driver that you can be. But yeah, be careful. Bye.
Okay. My comment is, I put Athena Presley Monroe Strand, 70-year-old kidnapped, raped, and killed by a FedEx driver. So too bad. That's right. That's what I said. Damn right. Who cares? I don't care. All right. Let's see what's going on in the world. Oh, what's going on here? I would freak out if I ever seen this thing. Look at that, you guys. No, that ain't the one. I'm thinking of the bomber one. Look at this. Ugh,
Service package leaves.
poor baby. What? What? Are they done for the day? They are done for the day. Did you people know that? I don't know what's going on actually there. Um, I don't know what actually is going on. The vents, no, but they're supposed to have them there. I'd like to, if they had cameras in the vent and they're not supposed to, I would have taken a picture and I would have put that on the internet instead of saying it. Okay. I just think too bad. I mean, you get little kids that are being kidnapped and art and all that and unalived within a delivery company's vehicle, right? And a very popular one at that. Trial's over or today. Fire in the chat. Let's do this. Fire in the chat. Okay, we were on X. We're just gonna look real quick, and then I gotta run to my dad's. I wonder why he didn't come and ask me. You're supposed to let the union steward know about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the rules, but I honestly don't care because of what happened to this little girl. All right, let's go to X. See what kind of trouble JLR is up to. Oh, there you got Offset at the hospital. You got, pew-pewed in the butt because he's not paying off his gambling debts. What's going on with JLR? What's the latest? Let's look. Oh. Huh. All right. Just everybody complaining about him. No news. I looked everywhere inside my house. I cannot find my baby bunny. Probably Snake has it. That's why. You and your snakes in your home. That's why. It's where your bunny is with the snake. Okay, I gotta go to my dad's, and this is over. I'm kind of shocked, actually. That's right, lady. Okay? She has snakes in her home. Ask her about it. Ask her about the snake that was in her toilet. Or in her bathroom, whatever. I don't know. I would never sit on her. You know what? I wouldn't even stay there, actually. Sorry, Misty. Absolutely not. You got snakes in your home. I'd be terrified. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, guys. Do me a favor and hit the like or dislike. I really don't give a shit. One or the other. Oh, I think my dad's coming to my house. Check it out. You guys, I'm gonna unplug this so you can hear him. You know what? StreamYard can kiss my ass today. Oh my God. Look it. I'm talking and it shut off again. Oh my God. That is insane. Do I got to look at it all the time to make sure it's not going on mute? Oh, stupid. Hello. Okay. This is so stupid. Anyway, so I'm going to go. And Missy, my dad had to go to the post office because. Anyway, so I'm. Oh, my. Misty. Because I got your Propel package you bought me. Thank you. I appreciate you. And my dad had to go to the post office because there was no name. And they made a new rule here at my post office. If there's no name, they're not going to deliver it. Okay. However, they do know who I am. Okay. Everybody knows who I am around here. And so they put a little thing in my mailbox. So my dad went to post office for me. But yeah, if you don't got a name, they're not going to. I mean, you could put any name on there, right? And it would be delivered, but they didn't put no name. But I got it. That's all that matters. And I got my Propel. Yes, I do. Okay. Yum. All right, everybody. I'm going to go. And I'm so sorry for all the technical stuff. The other half, yeah, but the other half, no. Okay. My computer network adapter, it's not running right. So no, there was a question mark, but my address. So for a name, there was no name, but it had my address. Yep. No, there's no name on it. That's why. On the bottles, I don't know. I don't know on the bottles, but on the package that just got here, my name ain't on none of it. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. I'm going to go for now. And thank you. Thank you so much. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. All right. Love you guys. Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. Bye-bye. Love you all. Goodbye.